Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 362 live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. Welcome to a very special evening here at the Archiverse. It is a night of celebratory reminiscing. We are going to have a good time, great matches. We're going to have a bunch of great people here, all here to celebrate one Christian Cool. We all know who Christian Cool is. He is the mayor of Coolville, the leader of the Coolverse, the captain of the Cool Kids, Santa Cool-Oz, we all know him as. But tonight, we are going to celebrate our good friend Christian Cool. He's been a viewer, he's been a follower, a subscriber, a content creator. He's been co-host. And most importantly, the man is a very, very good friend. So tonight, we celebrate, we reminisce, we have a great time and watch some great matches from the TWA roster. And most importantly, I thank Christian Cool for over 300 episodes of helping take a vision and not just help make it come to fruition, but help me evolve it, better it, help make it, in my humble opinion, one of the funnest channels you'll find anywhere on Twitch TV late at night, with a badass community. So make sure you're here all night long. Enjoy the evening. You don't want to miss out on a great evening and a chance to thank our friend and OG of TAV for helping us make this one of the best communities ever. And of course, this is still growing and evolving beyond belief. So we are going to thank Christian Cool. We're going to have a great time all night long. We have 12 matches on the docket, championship matches all night long. It's going to be a night of absolute fire. And, of course, before we get there, we're going to go over the dirt sheets. And we're, of course, going to invite our co-host onto the broadcast in just a moment. Christian Cool will be along just a little bit later. He is still at work, so we're going to, of course, talk about the dirt sheets, what's been going on in the world of professional wrestling, before we get a chance to actually talk to Christian Cool and thank him for 300-plus episodes of epic awesomeness here at the Archiverse. So, before we get there, we do have to invite from Team 1 Woozy TV, Woozy, to episode number 362. Woozy, what's new and exciting? What's going on, man?
I could tell you I played GTA and wrestling all day today, but I'm not going to. Instead, I'm gonna fill you with a big bag of bullshit.
GTA 5, again. Interesting. Again, Mr. I'm never playing GTA 5 again. I've gotten all I can possibly get from that game. I am done, finished, kaput. Is playing GTA 5 again.
I am.
Interesting.
I've been playing it for a while now.
What drew you back to the game?
Friends.
Yes, does tend to happen.
Friends kept asking me to download it. I finally gave it in.
Yeah, I mean, you've already beat the game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, more than once.
Yeah, story mode is easy. I beat it like 6 times already. 6
times? Nice. So now when you play, you're just free roaming then?
Yeah, I'm playing online. I do heists.
Do you ever find things that you've missed while playing the game? Because a lot of the time when you're playing a game specifically, especially to beat the game, even if you're trying to 100% it, there's things you overlook because you're so focused on, completing certain aspects. And so when you're free roaming, is there ever times where you find things that you've overlooked or literally missed while playing and actually tried to beat that?
Yeah, not all my missions are at 100%. I usually do like 50%, 75%. So I go back every once in a while and make it towards 100% complete.
Yeah. Interesting. Because I know you were playing Fortnite for a while, a game you didn't think you would play, and you ended up playing that. That was, of course, when you decided you were done playing GTA 5, you were all done with that because, Fortnite was the way to go.
It was, but I still play Fortnite from time to time. But thanks to Santa Cool-Oz, watching him stream the other night, I got addicted to fucking Fall Guys now.
Fall Guys, yeah. A lot of people like Fall Guys. I mean, Fall Guys is not my cup of tea. I don't mind watching it, but it's just not something I would sit down and play. The fact that it's in a community element and it can be fun, but I mean, it's just not something. It doesn't interest me, so I'm not gonna sit and pretend it does.
Understandable.
Yeah. But, you know, I can understand how other people like it. I can understand that. It's just not my thing.
I play it and it reminds me of the TV show American Ninja Warrior.
American Ninja Warrior. Yeah, I do like that show.
Me too. Even the junior one.
Yeah. Oh, I've never watched the junior one.
Oh my god. You thought the adults are fucking crazy ass shits? Watch the juniors and your jaw would drop.
Really? Now, when you say kids, how old are these kids? I mean, is it
no more
teenager?
Than 14.
So they're at least 14 years of age?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. No, I didn't know there was a American Ninja Warrior Junior. That's interesting.
Yes.
I may have to look into that. Now, did they do the same? Is it different courses or the same? Same thing. Okay.
They do everything.
And they've beaten adult times?
Yes.
Wow. I mean, I guess it's not hard to believe, though. I mean, when kids are younger and driven, and if they're into athletics, they're in their best shape of their young life. So, adults that decide to do it, they usually have to try and get into better shape before they even do it. Whereas kids are already kind of there, ready to roll. But
perfect example, Casey Catanzaro, that's on NXT.
Yeah, she was on the show. I knew that.
Yes.
But that was the adult version.
Yeah.
Because she's not that young. Yeah, no, she's in her 20s, right?
Young.
Oh, she does, but what would she be? Would she be 25, 26?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, so I haven't played any games lately, I'll be honest. I really want to start playing Ni no Kuni again. It annoys me that I have to restart it. Because my game data just disappeared. I don't know, I can't even explain it. No idea what happened. No idea. One day I sat down, I thought, you know what, I'm going to surprise people. And it was early at night, too. It was only like 9:30. And but the house was dead. Like, everybody was dead to the world already. And I was like, wow, that's early. So I was like, well, I'll play some Ni no Kuni. So I was going to fire up YouTube, and I was just going to shock everybody by doing a Ni no Kuni stream on YouTube. And, yeah, no game data. I was like, oh, well, we're not restarting tonight. So.
That was ghastly.
Yeah.
That happened to me a few times where I was going through a game. I would play it for a little while, but then it would say my data has been corrupted. So I gotta delete the game and re-download it and start from scratch. It happened to TJ a few times.
Yeah.
And welcome in Almighty Exotic. How you doing tonight?
Ah, yes, Almighty Exotic in the house. I'm going to be just one moment. In the meantime, if you want to find something from the dirt sheets.
Okay, let's see here. This was from 9 hours ago. It says here, Matt Riddle will address his future in WWE during Monday Night Raw. It's from Angel Arambulis. It says here, this Monday night on Raw, Matt Riddle will be appearing on the show in an interview, a segment, and will address his future. Riddle has had a string of bad luck in recent months. His RK Bro tag team partner Randy Orton is out of action with a back issue, and in storyline, it was explained that he was taken out by the bloodline.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, welcome back. Riddle recently lost the undisputed WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns, and he was attacked by Seth Rollins at SummerSlam. WWE is teasing that Riddle's future is unclear, and he will address everything on Monday Night Raw.
Riddle needs to evolve.
Yeah, tomorrow night.
He's got to evolve. I mean,
he's addressing his future.
For me, Riddle is simply a modern day RVD. And RVD is still around and might even be coming back at some point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. The blind locksmith in the house.
Welcome in, Locke. How you doing tonight?
But yeah, I'm not saying I don't like Riddle, by the way. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying for me, because RVD already did the shtick he's doing. Does he do it slightly different? Yes, slightly. Not really that much of a difference, really, when you think about it. And Riddle I think, in my opinion, Riddle's a better wrestler. I might take some flack from that because there's a lot of people that love RVD. And RVD was good in his heyday and could high fly, could mix it up with the big boys. But I mean, I think Riddle is a better wrestler, and certainly has a more impressive record. And when you think of combat sports wise, so he's done more athletically than RVD. But I don't know. A lot of people seem to really like it. For me, I'm bored of it because I've already seen it.
Been there, done that.
Been there, done that. Yeah, like, okay, he's pulling off a stoner gimmick. Good for you. Lots of people have done that. RVD most notably, and the one that did it the best and somehow got away with it during a time where nobody else was. But so good for him on that one.
And thank you for the shout out, Joe Link. I appreciate that. Shouldn't you be working, kind sir?
Joe Link never works. His boss pays him to work for us. We all need to apply to wherever it is Joe Link is working. He does security, to my knowledge. Yes.
Either that or he does paperwork.
RBD 420 says, I just smoked your... Yeah, well, what we're talking about is the fact that, for me, I said Riddle needs to evolve. If he wants to continue to mix it up and hang with some... Because there's a lot of talent coming in, right? And Riddle isn't, in my opinion, that entertaining. I think so. He needs to be repackaged. He needs to do something different. We've already seen RVD, and I'm okay with that. Hell, RVD's talking about maybe even a chance of being back in WWE, doing something with the company. So I mean, we don't need two RVDs. And with the athletic ability and talents of Riddle, I think he should change things up. Yo, girly girl, what's going on? What's Soul Embers up to? Is he working? He's probably still working, eh? What time is it? Here it's 11:43.
Yeah, for me it's 8:43.
8:43? Oh yeah, because you're out. Yeah, that's right too. Yeah. So, but I think Soul might be at work.
Well, I know Soul has the job.
Pardon me? Does he not? Is he not working? Oh, he moved. That's right, too. Actually, you're right. I don't know what he's doing. So I guess we need Girly Girl to tell us what he's doing. No, he's streaming. Oh, nice. So not working. What is he streaming? Streaming audio? Soul Embers is streaming audio the moment.
Oh, VR chat.
Not audio. Damn autocorrect. He's getting off soon. I mean, that sounds to me like a personal problem. I mean, what the hell is he streaming? Is he hanging out with Christian Cool? Are they watching that midget porn together? That's what it is. So. He's streaming Oh, you know what though? I was never really I wasn't a big VR chat fan, but I did watch one of Soul's VR chat sessions that he did, and he has an interesting character in the VR chat, and he actually made it interesting. So I did actually watch it for a while, and I don't normally watch VR chats. That's not my thing, but. And, but yeah, he made it interesting. He does, and let me tell you, she has more to add to that. Alright, I'll just be one moment.
Alright. Also, I got here, WWE rumors Bray Wyatt's return considered more likely by execs. And this was written by Mike Chiari, and this was posted 2 days ago. It says here the likelihood of Bray Wyatt returning to WWE is reportedly considered greater now that a change in leadership has occurred within the company. According to Fightful's Sean Ross Sapp, WWE higher-ups believe it is more likely Wyatt will be back in WWE than it was when Vince McMahon was serving as CEO, chairman, and head of creative. To me, Vince shouldn't have had that much fucking power. He's a power-hungry son of a bitch. McMahon retired from those positions last month, and an investigation by WWE's board of directors into millions of dollars in payments.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. That he made to former female WWE employees in exchange for them.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What are we discussing here?
The return for Bray Wyatt.
Oh, okay.
WWE employees in exchange for them remaining silent about alleged sexual encounter with McMahon. In the wake of McMahon's retirement, his daughter, Stephanie McMahon, was elevated to the roles of co-CEO and chairwoman, while WWE President Nick Khan was named a co-CEO as well.
You know what I don't understand, though? The whole thing with the hush money, like, he was trying to keep something quiet that didn't even need to be kept quiet. That's what I don't get about the whole thing. And then is dumb enough to not just, offer hush money, but to use company funds.
Like, do they think that they weren't going to find out?
I mean, if that doesn't tell you his mind has been slipping for years, you know what I mean? Who would use their own company funds for that?
Exactly. I think Vince as CEO, chairman, and head of creative is a fucking power-hungry son of a bitch.
Yeah.
There's no need for him to be in that much control.
No. And that's the problem, right? And even if some of those girls had given consent, like, a lot of them probably felt compelled to give consent. But, I mean, I'm not implying anything. I'm just saying, but nobody should be put into that situation.
No.
France with 2 L's says, taking a break from getting my ass whooped in Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, you got your ass whipped in Yu-Gi-Oh?
That's ghastly.
That is ghastly. I mean, come on, France. You gotta be better than that. Come on.
Let's see who I am today. Superstar. Ooh, I'm The Rock.
You're The Rock? Alright, I'm curious. I'm actually gonna do it early tonight. Randy Orton, I got the Viper. See, now those are the vibes. Those are the vibes. See, I was expecting to get, like, ZLE or something. Trish Stratus. I've had Trish Stratus. I got Chyna. I mean, for a while there, I was always a female. It made me feel warm and fuzzy inside.
Francis 2 says, "Oh, how dare you?"
Yeah.
How dare you? How dare us? Me, how dare you? And you, how dare us?
Man, the YouTube League has been smoking hot, hasn't it?
It really has.
Holy crap. The YouTube Development League is blowing up. Blowing up. It's been a lot of fun. I had to throw that out there because, I mean, myself and I've showed you some of the statistics, the analytics, but me and Joe Link have been paying like close attention to the analytics of the YouTube channel, and man, oh man, there is a lot going on, and it is a very good thing for the Archerverse YouTube channel. So we are definitely growing, evolving, and eventually, Joe Link and I were talking about this yesterday. I believe we are probably at this point now going to have to do another live show on YouTube. It can't. Well, you know, initially when we first started the venture, it was a slow start, and we did start to garner more people coming in. Like there were one night there we had 50 people watching the show, so that was great. It doesn't pull the same necessarily VOD views later like Twitch does because it operates on a bit of a different. But yeah, exactly. But now with so much view, like there's so many people now looking at the channel. We have other sites recommending our channel now. There's a lot of different reasons. Yeah. And well, you guys are all the reason, you know. You guys are the reason. You guys are so supportive and loyal to the Archerverse that you know, not you guys just show up for the live shows, you watch the VODs, you know, you come up with match ideas for the YouTube Development League. You know, you guys took this beast, right, saddled it up and rode it and broke it like champs, and it's such a fun ride. And you guys make this so much fun to do. You know, and the YouTube Development League specifically is a lot. Believe it or not, even though we only do 3 live shows, I could do YouTube Development League matches all week long, and still not. It's not as stressful as 3 live shows. It's not as stressful as 3 live shows. I think and I don't mean stressful in a bad way, but I think what a lot of people don't understand and don't take into consideration is when we do a live show, we're not editing here. I have to try and get everything. I have to try and get all my ducks in a row, get my I's dotted and my T's crossed, and you know, I have to make sure things flow correctly. Hopefully, I don't trip over my tongue. Yada yada yada. It is not as easy as most people probably think it is to do what I do and with you guys. You know, even yourself. I mean, you gotta. I mean, you're used to it now. You just kind of run with the rest of the fox hunt. But I mean, when you first started, it was probably hard to keep up.
It was. Right,
and it was easy to get tripped up or lose focus on one thing because there's the chat, there's people talking to you in your ear, there's stuff watching and right in front of you. Like, there's a lot to it.
It
so,
really is.
Yeah.
And I pay attention to everything now.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, yeah. It's probably easier to do that than not. But, Uzi, welcome in, Uzi. What's going on?
How are you?
Go get laid already. Were you not here? Well, Uzi's been in and out for months and months. But yeah, I don't know. Uzi's been around. You've been around for at least a year almost now, so Uzi's definitely been around.
I never heard it, never seen him.
No? Uzi's hilarious. Usually waltzes right in, and it doesn't say hello, or kind of like Uzi reminds you a lot of Cracking Skulls in many ways, because you know they'll just walk right in and start talking about dildos and shit. They don't even care.
Interesting.
But yeah, I don't think I have that activated, Uzi.
At first, I thought it was one of my stalkers.
Yeah.
And the million accounts.
The million different names.
Yeah.
Well, I think lots of people have multiple accounts. You know, it's just something people do, especially if they're, you know, part of a league and they want to have other characters, and the only way around that is to pretend they're somebody else for a while. You know, it happens. And really, nobody should care about that as long as they keep them active, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'm just pulling up the dirt sheets myself. I'm seeing what's going on. Oh, look, Jim Cornette is in the news from 14 hours ago. Oh, God, should I even read it? Jim Cornette criticizes Sasha Banks following recent public appearance. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Hang on. I am not a Jim Cornette fan. Alright, so this is published by Andrew Ravens. It's for WrestlingHeadlines.com. Jim Cornette. Oh, it makes the hair on my arm stand up just saying his name. Jim Cornette gave his thoughts on various topics, including Sasha Banks, during his Jim Cornette experience. Cornette speaks about Banks recently making her first public appearance for an autograph signing and a meet and greet with fans at the C2 convention. When she met with fans, she was socially distanced. This is something Cornette didn't like. Went on to say, somebody's going to say, Cornette, fuck you. Yeah, I'm going to say, fuck you, actually, Cornette, to be fair. So, if for some reason you happen to listen to this, definitely, fuck you is on my mind. So, tell you like it is, fuck you. And fist yourself. When you're done fucking yourself, fist yourself further. But anyways, well, here's the deal. It's just like a low fat Twinkie. If you don't eat the fat, don't eat the fucking Twinkie. He would relate Sasha Banks to a Twinkie. I mean, anyways, I better keep reading or I'll go off on a rant about Cornette. If you can't take the photo op, don't do the photo op. I'm not going to be putting myself in danger, and that's the reason I've turned down tons of fan fests. Yeah, sure you have. And things that I've been asked to do the past couple of years because it all took the fun out of it. It all took the fun out of it? Hugging people or shaking hands or taking goofy pictures and having fun to know that everybody's potentially contagious. So if that's the case, if you can't do it, some people don't mind, some people didn't believe in COVID, some people are vaccinated, some people have different tolerance and risk and etc. Man, he's just talking all over the place here. But if you're going to go, if you're not going to stand there and at least shake hands, I'm not talking about goddamn, lip locking like anteaters, but like anteaters? Lip locking, anyways. Lip locking like anteaters. That's new for me. I don't know if that's new for anybody else. Lip locking like anteaters. By the way, just look that up for a moment, will you? And just find out if they even have lips, because they do not. Anyway, anteaters. Fucking Cornette. Anyways, I gotta find where I was again. Oh, there it is. But if you can't stand next to the person, then don't do photo ops, and don't be paid to do photo ops. That's my opinion. And $100 or whatever the fuck for a picture. Yeah, I guess these don't look like phone pictures because I know there's some places that do high def professional photographer, and they do the high definition. Okay, and you get a print of it, right? I can see charging something for I can see charging something for that. And I've been talked into over the last several years charging money for pictures with people's cell phones, because at first I've mentioned I thought it was fucking ridiculous and insane and greedy for a celebrity to charge money for a fan to take a picture of that self-same celebrity, whoa, with the fan's own phone, right? He cannot talk. Or the person that translated this from, Cornette's mouth to text can't, I don't know. Anyway, Jim then looks at one of the pictures The fan is so far away. Doesn't anybody stay in one place anymore for a photo op? It would be fun to see your face near my photo op. Buddy, you're so far. I'm not reading the rest of that. Like, it doesn't even make sense. You know, I don't even know why I bothered. I don't even fucking like Cornette. Cornette is a fuckhole. And, is just bitter because nobody wants to hire him anymore. You know? He's a blowhorn. That's all he is. Bill Goldberg shares details of his first meeting with Vince McMahon. Calls first year in WWE one of the most stressful of his life. WWE Hall of Fame. No, this is Wrestling Headlines again, published by Joey G. So WWE Hall of Famer Bill Goldberg was latest guest on Talk Is Jericho podcast to discuss the first time he ever met with Vince McMahon following his dominant run in WCW, and how his first year under the WWE banner was quite stressful as he felt as if he had a target on his back. Highlights from the interview are below. I don't know why I read that. Anyways, it was not warm and fuzzy by any stretch of the imagination. No, it was not the first year that I was in the WWE. From what I can remember, it was one of the most stressful years of my entire life. Says he felt like an enemy walking in the locker room. And like I say, some of the things that have been fabricated in my own mind to lobotomize me, but I felt as though I was still the enemy walking in the locker room. You know, everybody going, what the hell is this guy doing here? And I've always felt like an outsider, but never as much as I did then. And that's all there was to that article. Well, that was very informative. I'm very glad I took the 2 seconds to read that. I mean, who didn't know everything I just read already? I mean, seriously. Ronda Rousey suggests WWE should bring back wrestlers released due to budget cuts. Alright, I'm intrigued. WrestlingNews.co. Andrew Ravens. Ronda Rousey made her return to WWE television from a storyline suspension during Friday's episode of SmackDown. She was involved in the contract signing for the title match between Shayna Baszler and SmackDown Women's Champion Liv Morgan at Clash of the Castle. During it, she dumped out the money on the table to pay her fine. In a recent post on Instagram, Rousey suggested that WWE should use the money to bring back released wrestlers. After the start of the COVID-19 pandemic, WWE released a lot of talent and blamed it on budget cuts despite the company making more money than ever. Rousey wrote, "Use that cash wisely, WWE. Maybe it can help those budget cuts. Bring back some asses for me to kick." As previously noted, Becky Lynch took a jab at Rousey for doing this similar segment. Since Triple H has taken over creative from Vince McMahon, he has brought back several released stars, including Karrion Kross, Scarlett, Dexter Lumis, Dakota Kai, and Hit Row, Dalla, Ashante, Adonis, and B-Fab. And by the way, what do you think of that, Woozy?
Bringing them back?
Yeah.
I mean,
specifically Top Dollar, to be fair. Did you think Top Dollar was going to make it back ever?
No.
No. I wish. The others, yes. I actually was surprised they were released. They were the only ones at the time I was surprised were released. Because others were being paid a lot of money to do nothing, you know what I mean? So it wasn't really a shocker. Although it was a shocker, it was, budget cuts, and then later on you find out that the company spent way more than the cost of those contracts to pay for hush money. But anyways, so I agree with Ronda Rousey in that aspect. I really do. I think it's funny that she brought... It seems to me like she's going to, bring an element of edginess to her character. I'd like to see her just go full-blown heel. Personally. Yeah, I think so. I don't think Ronda Rousey needs or should be a face. I mean, well, maybe down the line, but I think you know, she's coming from the combat sports world. She should be the baddest woman on the planet. She needs to go back to being that, and she needs to be that. I think it's more fun. I think she does her, you know, she's not as worried about, you know, smiling and shaking hands and, you know, slapping hands. She, you know, she's focused on the task at hand, and I think she wrestles better when she's got that
motivation.
Yeah, that extra motivation.
You
I
know,
think
we've seen her as a face her whole WWE career. I think it's time that they see who she really is.
Yeah, right. I think that she has a lot left that she hasn't shown, character-wise, storyline-wise, and even in the ring, because she's constantly honing her craft and becoming better. Mind you, she's one of the she became really good at professional wrestling really fast. Now I get she's, you know, an actual athlete and a jiu-jitsu specialist, and you know, so it comes, you know, the ground game comes naturally to her, so there's that too, right? But she's used to actually hitting people, so the fact that, you know, she's able to get in there and mix it up and not actually bust somebody's nose is pretty cool. I mean, right? I think.
And Rousey is a fucking beast.
She is a beast, you know. I mean, a lot of people, you know, poked fun at her after she lost to Holly Holm and people like that in MMA. You know, what the hell have they ever done? Who did they fight? Did they ever go through a training camp and get in the ring? And you know what? Ronda Rousey did more for women's MMA than anybody to this day, and was one of the baddest women on the planet, and could still likely get in there and mix it up with some of the best. And I think if she would have had a rematch with Holly Holm, she would have won. I think she knew exactly the mistakes she made. I mean, there was some talk back then because Ronda Rousey was kind of on her way out anyways for whatever reason. And there was a lot of people that thought maybe she just didn't even try against Holly Holm, but, you know, who knows. But Ronda Rousey, I mean, the average Joe, I mean, she would rip you apart. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you, you know. She was fighting elite competition her whole career. She didn't start out in Bellator. She didn't start out in King of the Cage. She went right from, you know, being an Olympic judoka and one of the best jiu-jitsu specialists on the planet to the cage, to the UFC, you know, who literally has the best of the best from around the world fighting for their company, and she was a multiple-time women's champion. She lost. So what? Everybody loses. If Khabib Nurmagomedov had stayed in active, you know, combat status, he eventually would have lost.
I never seen Ronda Rousey, you know, inside the cage.
You know, people lose. That's what happens in combat sports. And it was bound to, like, again, even with Khabib Nurmagomedov, he was going to lose eventually. People were studying him. They were figuring him out. It was only a matter of time before somebody finally beat him. But that's neither here nor there. He retired. But, you know, aside from him, everybody loses eventually. John Jones will eventually lose. Or maybe he'll retire undefeated too. I mean, he has that loss on his record, but I mean, he was the cause of that loss over a really stupid old rule that never should have existed. Over the 12-6 elbow, which can actually do more damage to you than the person you hit. The reason they came up with that rule is when they were trying to come up with the rules for the UFC way back in the day, there were people attending demonstrations and they watched a guy break cement slabs and, of course, blocks of ice using a 12-6 elbow. But, man, listen, so as a person that's been in the martial arts world a long time, I'll tell you that a lot of that stuff is rigged. It is for demonstration purpose. When it comes to blocks of ice, it's usually had hot rods shoved through it to weaken the ice so it's easier to break. They are literally pure cement slabs, not concrete, so they are easy to break. I mean, I could go on and on, right? It is what it is. It's an entertainment world, but 12-6 elbow is more likely to hurt yourself than the person you actually hit with it. There's an actual correct way to hit somebody with an elbow, and then an incorrect way. And I'll tell you straight, at 12-6 elbow, you don't want to hit anybody in the top of the head with that. No. And if you know anything about the human anatomy, you know about all the little tiny pieces that are in the elbow, that make up the elbow joint and everything else. I mean, you can do a lot of damage to yourself. That is not even ever a good idea. And again, demonstrations are normally rigged in some fashion. So, but anyways, I agree with Ronda Rousey. Let's bring back some of those budget cuts. What do you think?
I mean, yeah, every company can always use budget cuts. They can all do it. It saves money, and people need to.
Well, except for WWE, didn't actually need to save money, right? And again, just like the article stated, at that time they made more money than they ever did. They were making money hand over fist. Personally, I think the budget cuts over the last few years were for the hush money. I think it was a way to save money for the company because he was, backdooring some of that money. But speculation, right? That's speculation. I'm not implying that I'm right. I'm just saying it kind of all fits together, doesn't it? A company that's making billions needs a budget cut? Okay. Who believes that? Do you believe that?
No.
Exactly. Now, some companies need to do that. WWE just doesn't happen to be one of them. Let's remember that WWE isn't AEW, so they don't have billions of dollars that are also utilized and split up between other companies, right? They have billions of dollars that are literally just for WWE. So let's remember that too. Multi-billion-dollar company. 777. That is awesome.
Who did that? Joe
Link. That's like you'd be winning big on the slots with a 777. I almost want to award you a prize for that.
You should, Archer.
Right?
You deserve that.
777. And Woozy's playing the slots. You did not win, though. You did not.
No, I lost $10.
Yeah. But anyways, what else is going on in the dirt sheets? You see anything else? Eric Young says he has a great deal of respect for Triple H. I've always been an Eric Young fan. I'll be honest. For a smaller guy, he always brought a lot of hype. He's a good wrestler. And I found him entertaining. I've always liked him.
I found a thing from 14 hours ago.
Okay.
Former WWE star says he's interested in returning to the company. Okay. This was written by Andrew Ravens.
Okay.
Rob Van Dam has a certain match in mind if he returns to WWE.
Yeah. Like I said, there's been talk of it, right? So.
Yeah, the former WWE champion hasn't wrestled for WWE since 2014, with his last bout coming against Seth Rollins on episode main event. Since then, he has worked Impact Wrestling and on the Independents. While doing a Q&A at a wrestling fans convention in India, WrestleVerse, RVD was asked who he would want to wrestle, whether to be in WWE, AEW, or Impact. He named United States Champion Bobby Lashley. Even though they wrestled each other before, he thinks Lashley is a very good sport. Is in a very good spot.
Yeah, well, I mean, Bobby Lashley is also a great wrestler. So, and RVD likes to challenge in the ring, right? And he's strong. I mean, he's not easy to work, So, RVD always liked that kind of thing. That's why RVD was always exciting. I mean, in the ring, RVD was, you could fall asleep listening to an RVD promo. I'll be honest.
Uh-huh.
But You didn't watch him for his. I mean, sometimes he said shit that was pretty funny, but most of the time it was like, what the fuck is everybody even talking about? Has he been hanging out with the Ultimate Warrior? Goddammit! But
well, he has.
Right.
And Joe Link lost $10.
Joe Link losing money hand over fist. Wait till your wife finds out you're at work gambling, sir.
What about you, Archie? Will you win or will you lose?
I didn't play, therefore I can't lose or win. See how that works? That's how that works. But so the only other thing I really want to touch base on before we get to the show, because we have a great show, 12 matches, we got championship matches all night long. We're going to reminisce with Christian Cool a little bit later. Again, over 300 episodes has Christian Cool been part of the Archiverse. Again, he's been a viewer, a follower, a subscriber, a content creator, a co-host, and most importantly, he's been all of our friend. And he's definitely been a friend of the Archiverse and been the unwavering support and the great times over the past 300 plus episodes, and of course all of you guys have got to interact with Christian Cool time and time again, so you know exactly what I'm talking about, which is why we are here tonight, because it has we are approaching 2 years in the Archiverse, and it is due time that we pay tribute and celebrate and thank the people that helped make where we are today possible. It started with the great Glenola. We now have, of course, Christian Cool. And, of course, next month we are going to be paying tribute to the great, the Turret Man. And some of you may know, we've all seen Mr. T. We've heard me announce him countless times. Mr. T is the silent assassin of the Archiverse, and we always say that because when he's not here, he's usually lurking and usually doing something for me on the side. He makes emotes for the Archiverse, he makes banners and all kinds of things, and he gives us ideas. He's always there as an ear to listen to ideas we have and give us his opinion. So I mean, Mr. T is very much always been a staple and a stitch, if you will, binding everything together. Much like Christian Cool, much like the great Glenola, and and then later on we have had other staples that have come along as well, like Kraken Skulls and Woozy and others. I mean, we have a great community, but Glenola, Christian Cool, and the Turret Man have been around the absolute longest and have been through thick and thin on the development and the progression and the evolution of the Archiverse, and it is very, very important that I thank them and make sure they know that I have appreciated everything they have done, everything they plan to do, and everything they are doing, and so that's the reason that it is an important thing for me personally, and a way of giving back, so to speak, if you will. You know what I'm saying? It was a way for me to give back. I find, just subscribing or throwing bits on their channel, everybody does that. Everybody does that, and I have the capability to dedicate an entire show and bring people in to celebrate together and thank them together as a community. So I find that a better way to do it than just showing up on their channel, saying thank you, subscribing, and throwing some bits like we do anyways every single month, and everybody else does as well. So I wanted to make sure things were a little more special than that for these three specific individuals, and that's why we had and by the way, you guys turned out in such great numbers for the tribute show for Glenola, and it was very special, and he had a great time, and he was very thankful, and by the way, humbled by that. And tonight we are going to see if we can't glass Christian Cool. That is what we are going to do tonight. We're going to see if we can glass him and get him all emotional and turn Santa Claus into pudding. Is what we're going to do tonight. We're going to stir the pot and get him going. But it's going to be a great evening. He'll probably be along shortly. He's probably on his way home and or just getting home from work sometime over the next 40 minutes. And then he'll be joining us. But yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. That is why we are here, and it is going to be a great time. And I'm excited because we've got some great matches. And of course, I did have a special project given to me by Christian Cool, a very special project. We do have a new superstar debuting tonight in the co-main event of the evening. here on the very special tribute show. And we will talk more about that later, especially after Christian Cool is here, because it is a project for Christian Cool. And it was one of the most difficult projects I have done. Normally it takes me 2.5, 3 hours to create a superstar. And this one, because there was so much thought and there was a lot of... It was difficult. It was very specific build, and there was very certainly there was things requested that had to be done specifically, and there's a reason for that, and I'm going to leave it to Christian Cool to explain that later, and then everybody will understand. But it did take me a good part of 2 weeks to finish her. I just gave part of it away. To get this build done. I found it difficult. I have never found a build difficult. I found this build difficult. And I hope he's happy, because I think it turned out great. And I was finally pleased with it by the end. And it's going to be interesting. But, yeah, so there's that too. A debuting superstar from Team Christian Cool. Again, he'll explain that later when he arrives. But we have 12 matches. It's going to be a night of absolute fire. We've got some singles matches. We've got some tag team matches. We've got multi-man matches, championship matches. It is going to be a thrill ride. So it's going to be a good time. I'm glad everybody's showing up and are going to be here for when Christian gets here. We can thank him together and celebrate together and have a great time together, as we always do. But, again, a special night. This is all about Christian Cool tonight. Back to what I was going to get to. I did have one more thing I wanted to talk to you before we get on with the show and get to Between the Ropes with One Woozy TV. This is from about 10 hours ago. It is WrestlingNews.co. Angel Arambolas. Matt Riddle will address his future in WWE during Monday Night Raw. So that's interesting. So this Monday night on WWE Raw, Matt Riddle will be appearing on the show in an interview segment, and he will address his future. Riddle has had a string of bad luck in recent months. His RK Bro tag team partner Randy Orton is out of action with a back issue, and in storyline, it was explained that he was taken out by the Bloodline. Riddle recently lost to undisputed WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns, and he was attacked by Seth Rollins at SummerSlam. WWE's teasing that Riddle's future is unclear, and he will address everything on Monday Night Raw. In addition to Riddle's segment, Bobby Lashley will defend his United States title again this week. It will be against AJ Styles. Lashley is coming off title defenses against Tommaso Ciampa and Theory. The Lashley versus Styles match will mark the first time they've ever been in a singles match together. Now, I gotta be honest, guys. I'd be putting AJ Styles over here in this matchup, but I'd be keeping the title on Lashley. I would have Lashley lose his cool and get disqualified or something. He keeps the title. AJ Styles, still looks strong. He looks strong. I would not have him beat AJ Styles here over the United States title. I really would not. That's just me, though. But yeah, it's the first time that they've ever been in a singles, and that's another thing. It's the very first time they've ever been in the ring together. So why have a winner either way? Right?
That's fair. A
non-finish is what is required here. If there was ever a need for a non-finish, now is the time. Also, the Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament continues with Asuka and Alexa Bliss taking on Nikki N-A-S-H. Oh, wait a minute. That's just at the Archiverse. I apologize. It is actually Nikki A-S-H. Almost a superhero. Anyway, also the women's... I read that. And Doudrop is Nikki's partner. So Asuka and Alexa Bliss versus Nikki and Doudrop. So yeah, other than that, I don't see a whole lot of other additional information. Here's something from 7 hours ago. Eric Bischoff feels hyper-optimistic after Triple H's WWE takeover. So that might be interesting. We'll have a quick look at that. And then, It is time to get the show on the go and get to Between the Ropes with one Woozy TV. He's got a great list compiled this evening. And, of course, tonight's show, if this show, nobody knows anything about this show. It is a tribute show, so just like the show for the great Glenola, I didn't tell anybody a single solitary thing about tonight's show. So tonight's show is entitled Sonic Fastlane, because it is a tribute to Christian Cool. Christian Cool is a huge Sonic the Hedgehog fan, a huge Sonic fan, period. And so tonight's show, dedicated to Christian Cool, is Sonic the Hedgehog themed. So it is Sonic Fastlane. And we're going to get to the show in just a few moments. But I do have to check this out now that I've seen it. Woozy, I'm sure you've got to be interested now that I've mentioned Eric Bischoff.
Oh, yeah.
But, so, this is ringsidenews.com. And it was Subhajit Mukherjee. So Triple H was made the top person in charge of WWE Creative after Vince McMahon retired. WWE fans have demanded Triple H be in control of Creative for a very long time. So they are elated beyond any shadow of doubt. Eric Bischoff is also optimistic now. And by the way, I would love to see Eric Bischoff get back involved with the business. I really would. I'm sorry, but Eric Bischoff, he is the man. He created so much controversy in a positive way for both WWE and WCW at the time. I feel like he was kind of working for both sides back then. If you look at some of the things that happened and how he handled certain things, I don't know. It was almost like he was working for both sides at the same time, because he certainly sold the WWE, WCW, or WWF, sorry, WCW Monday Night Wars very effectively, but it was almost like he was selling it for both sides. It was just... But anyways, so Eric Bischoff is also optimistic now. The game is aware of what pro wrestling fans want nowadays. I was supposed to say want nowadays. And has already been going about righting the numerous wrongs. And they spelled writing wrong. They spelled writing as in writing, not writing as in... writing as in penmanship is what they have in there, when it should have been writing as in, correcting a wrong writing. Who edits this shit? Seriously, are they friends with Taco Boy? Honestly, that is ghastly.
I'll wait for
that. So numerous wrongs made by Vince McMahon over the past several years. While speaking to Shark Wrestling, WWE Hall of Famer Eric Bischoff made it clear that he is hyper-optimistic about WWE now that Triple H has taken charge of the creative aspect. I had a little bit of hope with AEW. I had some hope there. I thought, oh man. I mean, up until probably 6 months ago or 8 months ago, probably at the same time we all fell off the wagon as far as AEW goes, for that matter. Or most of us that are actual pro wrestling fans and not just looking for a sideshow. I kind of threw in the towel because I started seeing the same pattern of whatever over and over again. Again, what we've talked about for months about AEW. I'd go, okay, something different, but there's nothing different out of WWE either. I've been pretty critical of WWE as well. I make more headlines when I'm critical of AEW, but I'm actually just as critical of WWE. But now I'm seeing that, and maybe just because I'm getting a little bit of an indication that something really good is coming, I'm overly excited. But if I'm right, then what the hell would I have to contribute? But they don't need me. That discipline and that story structure and commitment to the format and episodic television is the one thing that separated me from everybody else that was doing it for a long time. But if they're figuring that out in WWE, hell, they don't need to spend time spend the plane ticket on me. Triple H is also expected to bring back more WWE superstars in the future. We'll have to wait and see how WWE's landscape will change in the coming weeks, as fans are excited to see what will happen next. I too believe there's something big on the horizon. I think we're just scratching the surface here because they don't want to make a pile of changes and freak out the shareholders and everything else. Even though the shareholders know that changes need to be made, Joe Link says, open all the betting lines. Oh, open all the betting lines when the show gets... Okay, I will do that, yes. But I, too, believe something big is coming. I really do. I think we're just a bit on the cusp of it. But again, they're not going to make too many changes right away. I think we're going to see more changes implemented slowly over the rest of the year and then into the new year, approaching WrestleMania. If I was you, I would expect WrestleMania to be the best WrestleMania we have seen in many, many years. So be prepared. WrestleMania is going to be a blast. Expect Royal Rumble to be better than it has been in years. And I would expect probably even though I'm not big on the in-between pay-per-views anymore, I really only pay attention to the big four pay-per-views anymore. I really do. Because everything in between is simply to build to those pay-per-views anyways. But I would expect a good pay-per-view in between, because the only other pay-per-view I think needs to exist is in between Royal Rumble and WrestleMania. 5 big pay-per-views a year are all we really need. But they're not going to stop doing stream previews, and, well, that's what we do. Premium live events, because they're making money hand over fist and selling merchandise and everything else as far as that goes. So they're not going to stop doing that. But we need the 4 big pay-per-views, and we need, of course, that one pivotal show in between Royal Rumble and WrestleMania, just to further stir the pot and add fuel to the fire for those raging rivalries and fiery feuds that are heading into WrestleMania. Which we never really have had a great... It's changed over the years, what they called it, what they did, etc. But they definitely need something there, though. Something that'll make fans further invest and further sell those tickets. Like it'd be, for instance, I would have a King of the Ring tournament. I would have a King of the Ring pay-per-view in between Royal Rumble and WrestleMania. Right?
I agree.
Right, and the King... we have 2 championships. So the King, much like the Money in the Bank championship winner, can choose to fight a champion. You know, who would take precedent? Like, who would get to choose first? I would probably say the Money in the Bank winner, just because that's been around longer in recent times. The King of the Ring has only been periodically used, and usually on an episode of Raw or SmackDown, which is silly, and I've never been a fan of. It is. It really is. But bring it back. Put it right in between Royal Rumble and WrestleMania. It will do well, and it will serve a big purpose because, again, we have an automatic extra contender going into WrestleMania. One for the WWE Championship, one for the Universal Championship, and I think it's a good idea. That's a good spot for the King of the Ring tournament. And in the winter, when everybody's home watching television, looking for something extra fun pay-per-view wise from the, because I don't think I'm the only one that skips the pay-per-view in between Royal Rumble and WrestleMania. I don't watch them all.
I watch them all.
See, I don't watch them all. I just don't. I don't feel a need to. I don't feel a need to. But France with 2 L's, Christian Hart versus Joe Link. What?
Kickoff matchmaker.
Oh, kickoff matchmaker. Okay. Well, I mean, you're putting 2 main event players in a kickoff match, France. I'll be honest, that's weird. I mean, we can make that happen, but that is very strange. And or if Joe Link happens to have something going on with his championship, I just can't make that happen. Honestly, I would pick some... I'm just being honest. Or we can refund your Archiver's bucks, whatever, but I would pick somebody else because Christian Hart has things going on, and Joe Link has a championship, and even if he was to lose his championship, he's got, rematch clause. I mean, there's things going on with Joe Link right now. To put him in a kickoff match makes 0 sense, especially as we get closer to Fall Brawl.
And welcome in AMC Me. How you doing?
What's going on, Sister Sassy Pants? What's new and exciting? Welcome on in. I mean, feel free to join the broadcast if you're not doing anything, or are you on your way to work, or at work, or But the broadcast is open. We no longer have 2 broadcast channels. We have one, and it's open to everybody that has access. You're about to eat. Okay. What are you eating? I'm actually kind of hungry myself. You're off today. Oh, excellent. I'm off tomorrow, the next day.
And by the way, AMC me, pineapple does not go on a pizza.
Actually, pineapple on pizza isn't that bad at all, especially if there's ham and bacon. And so there's a but to that. There is a big but to that. It has to be fresh pineapple. If you put canned pineapple on my pizza, I'm going to whoop your ass. I am going back to your store, because I can tell the difference, and I am going back to your store. I am putting the pizza back on your counter, and you're giving me my money back. I don't want canned pineapple on a pizza. Thank you very much. I will take the fresh. I will take a big fat 0 and a hard pass on the canned. Well, it's not the best pizza, but it is very good. It is very good. But again, for me, it has to be made a certain way. I can't just have pineapple, cheese, and sauce. But you put pineapple on there with some ham and bacon, right? Yes. That is delish. But anyways, yeah, so it looks like Matt Riddle, and it's interesting they actually referred to him as Matt Riddle. Well, actually, they referred to him as Matt Riddle and Riddle all in the same. We've been reading some weird articles tonight, Woozy. Like, have you noticed the editing errors in all of what we've read tonight so far? Yeah, that is not a good sign, and you still have the list to go through? Oh my good God, what are we into? We are just not finding good articles tonight.
The gaslights what they are.
AMC says, I like pepperoni and pineapple. I've never actually had pepperoni and pineapple. Maybe some banana peppers? Yes, banana peppers on pizza are fantastique. Fantastique. You know what else is very good on pizza? Believe it or not, donair meat. I don't know if you guys have a pizzeria near you that makes a donair pizza, but donair meat on pizza is absolutely phenomenal. And sometimes what I like to do is I like to add some hot banana peppers and some feta cheese on top with the donair meat. Right? Because the donair meat gets put on underneath the cheese, and then you put the banana peppers on top. It is delish. A little bit of feta. You don't have that around here? You don't know what donair meat is? Let's see. What would you guys... Do you know what a gyro is? Do you guys have gyros over there? That is a Greek... Okay, so a gyro and a donair are almost the same thing, except for a gyro is spiced beef and lamb, and a donair is just spiced beef. But made the same as they do for the gyros. So it's that thick cut, and they usually take it off of, Oh yeah, it is very good. It is very good. Definitely try it if you're able to. Or make your own pizza, right? Quick way to make pizza, if those that aren't, if you're not very crafty. You don't have what there? You don't have gyros there? You don't have Greek restaurants? Do you have Greek restaurants? Woozy? You're on the broadcast too, my friend. Hello.
Hello, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're off in La La Land tonight, Ollie.
I'm sorry about that.
It is Christian Cool's Tribute Show. Wake up, Woozy! Good Lord. No, do you guys have Greek restaurants?
Not where I'm at, no.
No? Oh, okay. So maybe that's not as big of a thing in America as it is here. We have lots of Greek restaurants. Greek and Italian. You have Greek restaurants. I had a Greek. Okay, so next time you're at that Greek restaurant, just order a gyro, right? And imagine that being on your pizza. But if you have a Greek restaurant, they probably make pizza before as well. Ask if you can put the gyro meat onto the pizza. Yes, so ask them to put the gyro meat onto the pizza. It is delicious, I'm telling you. You will hate me for introducing you to that because it is addicting. It is addictive. It is good stuff. And if you like hot banana peppers, add some banana peppers on there and a little bit of feta cheese. Oh my God, that is a good pizza. And fluffy crust. You gotta have the fluffy crust. I'm not a big fan of thin crust. I like that fluffy crust because after you're done eating your pizza, you can dip your crust. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what I like is a stuffed crust.
Ah, stuffed crust is good. Now, only thing is the right cheese. A lot of those, a lot of them use that provolone shit. Get that shit out of my pizza. Get that shit out of my pizza. Like,
or the mozzarella cheese.
Well, I don't. As long as it's fresh mozzarella, that's okay. But if it's like regular mozzarella that you're just shredding to put on no, that's already on the pizza. I don't want that in my crust. Right? But fresh mozzarella is a little bit different. It's softer. Have you ever had fresh? Yeah, it's different, right?
Yes, I have.
So when you get that in your crust, that is delicious. I've had that. Provolone. What's another one they use? I had one that used ricotta. That was disgusting, by the way. Not a huge fan of ricotta cheese, but
the best place that makes stuffed crust pizza out in America is Pizza Hut.
Yes, Pizza Hut makes a good stuffed crust. Well, they were the innovators of stuffed crust pizza. Yeah, fresh mozza is awesome. Yeah, it really is. You know what else is good? I don't know if you guys have it there, but if you ever get the chance, try water buffalo cheese.
What the hell is that?
It is cheese made from water buffalo milk.
Okay.
I mean, it's not entirely. I don't know if you've ever had buffalo cheese, but yeah, water buffalo cheese. Yeah, it is delicious. Didn't know it existed until I worked where I work. But yeah, I tried it. It is very good. It is really, really good. It comes in a little container. It's usually kept in water. But it is delish. And it would be very good in the crust of the pizza, is what I can't help thinking. But anyways, yeah, I don't have a whole lot of extra things to touch base on as far as dirt sheets. Do you have anything else you want to touch base on?
Besides what we read, there's nothing else interesting.
No, not really. I mean, I think it's funny because we only had one live show two live shows last week. Because I ended up taking sick there in the middle of the week. It was a terrible week. Thank God the week is over. I've got the next 2 days off. Bit of a reduced schedule for the week after as well because my wife's going away for like 8 days. So she's going on a trip with a friend to Whistler, BC. Beautiful place. It's mostly work related, but they've got time to do things and shop and all that kind of fun stuff. So she's very excited, and we're excited for her. She's going to get out of the house and stop being a PSW and a mother for a while and go have a good time with her friend. And it's awesome. So I'm going to have a bit of a reduced schedule work, which means I'll be able to have a little extra time to do different things. Hell, I might even have a day where we have a bit of an elongated stream, if you will. We'll see. Or broadcast. And ladies and gentlemen, the man himself, the man of the hour, the man of the month, because it is the month of cool, the mayor of Coolville, leader of the Coolverse, captain of the Cool Kids, Santa Cool-Oz, Christian Cool, in the house. Welcome on in, Christian Cool. What's new and exciting? We were actually just getting ready to get to the show. We were trying to drag things out a little bit till you got here,
Yes.
if you will.
Yeah, fuck, this was probably the worst work day I had in like some time, so it took forever for me to get the fuck
out. I had a terrible work week, but that is neither here nor there. The week is over. I got the next 2 days off, some reduced schedules for various reasons, and we're going to have a good time tonight. But I was just saying it's time to get the show on the go, because I know some people have been bouncing in and out, waiting for that show to get started. We talked a little long. As you can see, we're over an hour and still haven't got the show started. Usually we start within the first half an hour, so we're going to get the show on the go, and we figured you'd be along shortly anyways. And, of course, Woozy has his compilation list for Between the Ropes, so we're going to get things going in here in just a moment, unless you had something you wanted to discuss, because I know everything I have to discuss I can say after the shows get started, but I know sometimes you got things on your mind. Is there anything you want to discuss before we get going?
Nah.
Not really?
You guys waited long enough for my slow ass. You guys can fucking start celebrating the show now. I'm here.
Sounds good. Let's get people back in here, too, because I know people are popping in and out waiting for this show to get started. So let's get things underway. It is episode number 362 live here with Christian Cool, the man of the hour, the man of the month. It is his tribute show. It is a night of celebration, reminiscing, and a night to have a good time. That is what we intend to do. It is what we are going to do. So let's get the show on the road. Let's go. It is showtime and go time. It is time for Sonic Fastlane. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Alright, now that I finally got the computer on and up and going, I see AMC Me said hi. Good to see you, friend.
Ooh. That was nice.
You know, Locksmith, that's actually one of my bit redeems, the Wayne's World We Are Not Worthy. We're not worthy! We're not worthy! We suck!
Alright, here we go. 12 matches of absolute fire celebration with Christian Cool. Over 300 episodes has Christian Cool been here, being a viewer, a follower, a supporter, a subscriber, a content creator. Has been by our side the entire time as we evolved and continued to raise the bar as far as fantasy wrestling excellence goes. So, Christian Cool, before we get things started, first and foremost, no matter what is said, what goes on, what we see, what we witness, and any villainy or antics that end up happening over the course of the night, I just personally, my friend, want to say thank you. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being with us for over 300 episodes. Thank you for helping with creation of emotes, banners, storyline ideas, character ideas. I mean, coming up with new ways to bring people into the Archerverse, advertising. I mean, I could continue going all night long with things that you've helped do, along with Glorola and Mr. T, the Silent Assassin, the three that have been around the longest and have been my biggest supporters and my best friends here in the land of Twitch through the entirety of the Archerverse, and been, very good guides for me as well, because they, of course, introduced me not just to new people and communities, but also, made sure I stayed clear of certain individuals or certain things that might cause me grief here on Twitch, and just really made sure that my experience on Twitch, not just with the Archerverse, but with other communities and other people in general, is and was as good as it is. And I've had a great time on Twitch, and I have very few people to thank for that, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but, people like J Negative Gaming, Christian Cool, The Turret Man, Complete Geek TV, and there's a few others that we could name, the Trigger Talk TV guys, KJ2294. I mean, there's people that, and Christian knows exactly who I'm talking about, but the fact is, The Turret Man, Christian Cool, and Glenola have been here the longest, and they're the reason you hear them come up most often. Sometimes we've been doing things and we literally just start talking about them for the sake of talking about them. That is why they are staples, they are pillars, they are foundations, if you will, that we helped build the Archiverse on. And again, Christian Cool, I just flat out, plain and simple, thank you, and not just for being here for that, but just for being our friend, for being my friend. I thank you. Did Elmo pass on front? You can't even fucking spell dip. Can somebody get him the fuck out of here before I jump through my microphone and kick him right in the scrotum?
While you were showering me with praise and love. All the love, baby.
You know, I can handle a troll. Excellent. I can handle a troll. We like to have fun with trolls. Hell, we like to invite them in and have a good time. But if you can't come in here and try to run us down or lowball somebody or insult them, could you at least fucking spell right? That is ghastly in itself.
I just want to make it apparent, you know, this is a show about me tonight.
It is.
You don't have time to troll other idiots. All you got time for is to compliment me for the next 3 hours, and I don't have to receive anything, which is nice.
It is. Nice. We don't have to do anything tonight. This is a celebration show. I mean, I'm sure some sort of fucking villainy is going to take place at some point. Yeah. Some point in time it happens, right? But I mean, it's not like we have to do the same workload as any other time. This is a celebration night. We're going to talk. We're going to reminisce. We're going to have a good time. We're going to watch great matches, and we're going to talk with the community tonight. That's what we're doing.
That's right.
But by the way, you've probably noticed, but I did theme this Sonic the Hedgehog theme. Because I know that Sonic the Hedgehog is one of your favorite.
Well, dude, I wish this was like a real promotion that like WWE did or something at one point. This is fucking kind of cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was trying to think of something extra special to do. You know, I did something for Glow. I ended up doing the Wolfpack theme for him, and he had the wolves den and the whole thing. And I thought, what do I do for cool? And I was like, what do you mean, what do I do for cool? We dedicate the entire night to not just Christian Cool, but Sonic the Hedgehog. And that's what I did. I come up with an arena, and I come up with a... Well, you'll see. You'll see. And, of course... I was telling everybody that you gave me a very special project, and I'm going to go ahead and tell you this was the most difficult project for me. It usually takes me 2.5, 3 hours to come up with a creation for some. It's even taken me a day or so here and there if I've had creator's block or something to come up with a wrestler for somebody. It took me the better part of 2 weeks, and it was one of the most difficult projects I've ever had, and I finally was satisfied and pleased with something that I came up with and something that I was willing to deliver tonight of all nights, because again this is a night all about Christian Cool, and this is a very special project he entrusted me with and gave me to come through with, and it is going to the wrestler is going to debut tonight in the co-main event of the evening amongst a very classy bunch of ladies, something that no other debuting superstar has ever done. So it's going to be a great evening. And Christian, if you want to, I don't know if you want to wait until later or do it now. If you would like to explain the new superstar being signed to Team Christian Cool, and of course becoming part of the new, or part of the Hart Foundation and the Hart family.
Sure. I can definitely do that, because I meant to post something on the promo page earlier, and work got super busy, super annoyingly. So, yes, let's talk about this. All right. The new client, she kind of does what she wants, when she wants. And if your opinion different from hers, she'll let you know why you're wrong. And she was born in the Smith family, but oddly, things happen. She was adopted and grew up with the Pillman family, so she's got a little attitude. She always loved Pillman and Davey Boy Smith growing up. She did also idolize Christian Hart.
Somebody want to ban that, please?
Yeah, ban that asshole.
Christian Cool is a pedo. I mean,
ban that asshole.
First they can't spell, now they can't even come up with anything that's actually entertainingly funny.
Alright. Anyways, yeah, so she idolized Christian Hart, her half-brother, and they spent some time around each other, but Christian Hart never really, he always found her to be ultra annoying, didn't really want her around, but she admired him all the same, kept her at arm's length, you know, but eventually she grew older, she saw more and more what, you know, as you get older, you start seeing what things are real between the lines, and she realized that things, you know, those family feelings she thought were there were not actually there. So, you know, she kind of did her own thing. She's a very intelligent woman, very sassy lady, and she had no intention of being a pro wrestler because she knew that was Christian Hart's dream until she saw Christian making it in the Archerverse, in the TAV. So she went under the guidance. She went and trained. She found Lance Storm, called him up, got trained, got very proficient. And she already had personality and charisma. She just needed the in-ring work, and my God. She is planning to make Christian Hart irrelevant. You won't be talking about Christian Hart. You'll be talking about this lady. And she doesn't need the nutter to get over. She doesn't do things that she does things that makes the lips flutter and the eyes shudder. Most people dream of being a pro wrestler and are thankful for the opportunities, but not this lady. And she's purely a sports entertainer and better than you, and you'll know it.
Now,
what the hell is this guy? Can we like?
Which one? What did he make a new one?
Well, like I could see like he's
Oh, I see what you're saying. You just in general, what is with this guy? So this is Woozy Stalker. Just apparently now he's infatuated with you too. Hey, you could get yourself a little action on the side like Woozy. You guys could like go on a threesome date. Is that a thing even? Can you have a threesome date? Is that a thing or is that just taboo?
Probably taboo.
But I mean, he is clearly lacking in attention. He's upset in life because he wasn't breastfed as a child and he missed out on that early sucklage that makes every man obsessed with breasts as they grow older. But he's just not exactly where he wants to be in life. He's got no partner, he's got nobody to spend time with, so he's coming to the Archerverse, the late night place to be, with all the great people in the community, hoping to score a date to a prom, to a movie, to something. But going about it in all the wrong ways. Doesn't offer dinner, there's no flowers or chocolates being offered. I mean, just waltzes in and starts talking about people's movies and apparently people's other fetishes, whether they exist or not. But, yeah, kind of a boring bloke. We've definitely had far better trolls than this dude. I'll give him one thing. He's consistent.
And a lack of education.
Definitely a lack of education because the person cannot spell at all. At all. Didn't spell anything right so far tonight. But what I was going to say, before that grabbed our attention again, Christian, if you want, were you willing to explain why it might have taken me a little extra long to create a character for someone as it did in this instance?
Yeah. So I guess the process is the fact that normally Archer has something to go on that's very modern, very current when it comes to pictures or, description, or it's more of a fantasy feel and, Archer just wings it and just goes with it. Archer had to take photos of my younger sister before she passed. So we're talking ages between 10 to 12 years of age. And he had to basically visualize her in a way to where she was a full-fledged adult and, give her kind of a gimmick, akin to kind of the description, the story that we're running with. So it was, I would say, Archer really had to use his imagination on this, but with the source material that was unfortunately dated. So we'll see how it turns out.
Yeah, so I actually I actually never told anybody who the character was based off of. So you actually just told them for the first time that it was your late sister. I didn't want to reveal that because first of all, the character was being kept a secret, so I wasn't going to start explaining things like that to begin with. Plus, I thought that was more of an avenue for you to travel down than for me to just start telling people things like that. But first of all, it was an honor and a privilege to be trusted with, creating an homage to Christian's late sister. But it did give me some great difficulties because for me, first of all, there was my own perfection. I needed to perfect it, so there was that. But I needed it to. When later on, I'm sure we'll get some sort of reaction, but I wanted it so that when Christian saw the character later, and I'm not saying I literally want him, to fall apart on the broadcast, but I wanted to at least strike a nerve and say, wow. And I needed that, and I wasn't getting that, and it was really driving me. Like I started from scratch about 7 or 8 times and had to remodify cheekbones and all that stuff, and then finally was able to get a build that was worthy of presenting, and we're going to do that later tonight. So the co-main event of the evening is very special tonight. So, and speaking of co-main event of the evening, I am going to get the betting line open. Joe Link has opened the betting lines for the entire evening. So before we get to Between the Ropes with One Woozy TV in just a few moments, I will open the betting lines. And the first match of the night for the Archiverse Mixed Match World Tag Team Championships, it is Trish Stratus representing Absolution. Her partner in crime, the Mouth of the South, Adrian Normal, of course, accompanying her to the ring. And Io Shirai, the reigning defending champion, her partner in crime, the Legend Killer Chairs, also accompanying Io Shirai to the ring. This is going to be one hell of a matchup. 2 of the best in the world. Mixed Match Challenge title on the line. It is showtime and go time. But I'm going to open the betting line right now. So you'll have 5 minutes to make those bets. And there you go. Betting line's open. Let's go.
So before we let Woozy just kind of go on here, I want to make a quick mention, and I'll make these mentions throughout the show.
Sure.
About things in the Archiverse that I really, really, really do enjoy, whether it be, the people, whether it be the production, whether it be the storytelling. So I guess the first thing I will mention is how I am watching a commercial right now. What the fuck? I am not subbed. That's good.
Yeah, that is ghastly, sir.
Yes.
You know what was weird though? When I resubbed your channel the other night, how long it took to go through?
Oh, it's been taking forever for subs to go through lately. I don't know why. It's been rough.
And then what was the other thing? I did something else that took a while too. It was the MSG intro.
It's a big time opportunity, Byron, as the title.
There we go.
You're right, Michael. In judging
but anyways, no, I was going to mention one of the things I've really enjoyed so far is the contribution from the Blind Locksmith. The chairs, tables, the whole gimmick, the whole story. I've been really digging that here in the Archiverse.
That's been awesome.
It's been awesome.
And not just that. The evolution of Poindexter into Marty McFly Poindexter with his partner being, whoever Doc Brown is. The whole thing.
Yeah, like all these characters that from these few gentlemen, like creative and really embracing what me and you were trying to build. And I'm super happy. Now, I can't be as active as like some of these other guys have, and I'm glad they've taken it and ran with it. So, yeah, guys, keep doing it. Pumping them out.
And the YouTube Development League, guys. Again, it is absolutely on fire. One of our matches between Brock Lesnar and Yokozuna is at just about 4,000 views on YouTube, guys. You guys are the ones doing this. I mean... Right, we created this beast together, and now it is exploding. So again, and Christian, you weren't on the broadcast yet when we discussed it, but I don't think we have a choice. We need to do another live show on YouTube. At this point. Yeah, well, there's too many eyes. You should see the amount. I should send you the screenshots on the amount of views the channel has had just in the past 7 days. It is insane, man. Like, it is. The channel has come to life. Literally.
So you mentioned YouTube show. So you got the YouTube league going. How about you? These shows we do on YouTube that are live are like YouTube pay-per-views.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm not thinking create a show. I'm thinking continue doing what we're doing because it is a development league where all of our newcomers will start, etc. But we'll have every once in a, maybe not even every month, maybe once every 2 months, we'll see. But have a live show, a live stream preview for the development league once in a while.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, we could probably do once a month, but we'll see how it works out. I mean, again, next month we have another tribute show to get through, and then we have the September stream preview. So we'll see how it works out. We might have to wait till maybe fall, like October, to start. If we were going to do monthly, I am going to do a YouTube stream soon. I think it's necessary, and I've got some time off coming up, and my wife is gone for about 8 days, and I'm going to have some extracurricular time to bore myself to death. So what I might do is I might do an elongated stream on Twitch and do an additional show on YouTube as well within the same week. Just because I've never done an elongated stream, and of course our version of elongated stream is just simply going to be more than one show in one, but it's not like where you would play multiple games or throw on marbles. Or I am simply going to have, I guess, the Archiverse version of WrestleMania.
I mean, we've kind of done that before by doing trying to do 2 fucking tournaments in a row.
Yeah,
shit like
it
that.
just didn't necessarily work out because of the time allotments. But now I can actually make it happen, at least once.
All right. Well, I mean, and for those sort of things, you only want to do every once in a blue moon.
Exactly. Well, you know me, I don't really want to ever do them, but I just think with the success of and the support people have shown, just a little extra something for them. And as far as YouTube goes, the reason I think it's time to do another YouTube show is there's been a lot of views, a lot of eyeballs, and so I think it's probably time I remind people that we do also do live YouTube shows from time to time. And we haven't done one in over 4 months.
Yeah, it sounds about right. All right, getting the Cool Wave going.
Cool Wave. And by the way, Woozy, at any time, it is time for Between the Ropes with One Woozy TV. Take it away. The floor is yours.
Well, before I do, I'm going to a memory I have with Cool.
Well, awesome. Please share. And by the way, if anybody else has memories of Christian Cool they'd like to share, please do sue Christian Cool, because, I mean, your feeling was hurt at some point, I'm sure, and you could use a little extra cash in the pocket. No, do so. Now, Glenola has given me, in case he doesn't show up tonight, because apparently he's not feeling well, so he may or may not be by later. If he does not show up by a certain time, he did give me a memory to share of himself and you on the broadcast of the Archiverse, so I will share that later.
Is it the fucking armbar? Is it making Christian hard tap to the armbar? Because if that's it, you can shove that one up your ass.
No, that's funny as hell, but no, that is actually not it. Wow. Yo, Tilliana Pierce is in the house. What's going on, Tilliana?
Good to see you, Tilly.
But yeah, no, that's not it. But I do have one to share just in case. But anyways, yeah, go ahead, Woozy, tell us. Share.
I remember this one time I was new on the broadcast, and I completed a show, and it was one of the nights that Cool was streaming. I go in there and play victim, saying I was being victimized. And Cool put out told me, if you don't play that card, get the fuck out of here. We don't have time for your pussy shit. And ever since
that sounds about right.
Yeah. So, needless to say, I grew a pair and started taking shit.
I wasn't that blunt, but I did at least give him some heart-to-heart.
What do you think of the Sonic the Hedgehog themed arena?
I'm loving it.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm in Candyland here.
And I've got your logo as the watermark for the show, and and you'll see your logo at the top of the ramp too. I added a Minitron, and you'll see it. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but you will when somebody comes out that shows a good shot of the front of the stage. You'll see it's up a little higher, but I created a Minitron, and your logo is literally there.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And I added. You'll notice there's no logos on the barricade. None.
I mean, sometimes, you don't need to advertise all the time. Well, it is a theme show. It just makes sense not to be
exactly. That's
everyone else.
It just didn't make sense to, usually in the other arenas we have advertisements for streamer teams,
they'll
but
get their love later.
Exactly.
So tonight my list will contain the 10 greatest wrestling matches of all time.
10 greatest wrestling matches of all time, and that is a big feat because there's a lot of good matches. So I'm really interested.
Coming in number 10, we've got The Rock versus Mankind. And
Whoa! I thought this was the 10 best wrestling matches of all time. How dare they even put a Rock Mankind matchup in there?
And I would put this on one of the hardest matches to watch nowadays.
Right?
List.
Right? I mean,
one of the best matches. God.
I mean, you got Macho Man and Ricky Steamboat and Ric Flair. You got all these great Bret Hart and Kurt Hennig, all these great matches to choose from, and you choose The Rock and Mankind, an I Quit match. That was not even a good wrestling. You know why it wasn't a good wrestling match? You want to know why? You want to know why it wasn't? All you big Mick Foley fans. Don't get me wrong, I'm a Foley fan, but he's not a wrestler. He is a glorified stuntman. Ric Flair was correct.
Yes,
thank you very much.
I would agree 100% with that. I think Mick Foley would even agree to that.
Well, he would now. He did take exception to it at the time, though.
Well, yeah.
He did. He took big exception to it. They had a bit of a rival over that, as a matter of fact.
They had to eat over it, but I'm speaking.
He's correct. He's correct. Mick Foley was a glorified stunt, but he was a goddamn good one. And let's face it, they hired him because he was jumping off roofs and putting himself through a fucking table. So.
He was what he was. He was a sports entertainer.
Fuck yeah, he was. And a good one.
Push the whole sports entertainment tag like that.
Yeah, we're not by. Yeah.
He would have killed for a Mankind for modern day right now.
Oh shit, yeah. Like, we're not shitting on Mankind. Believe me, we love Mankind, but he was not a good enough wrestler to have a best match of all time. I'm sorry, that's not a possibility.
No.
Mick Foley would not try to fool you into thinking that was a possibility. Right, so the fact that number 10 is Rock and Mankind and I Quit. I mean, I'm interested to see what they have to say because we just cut Woozy off and ranted already. Glenola would be proud of us, Christian. We have already torn apart, right? He would be elated right now. We just tore apart an entire match. But already, whoa, Trish Stratus and Absolution have just defeated Io Shirai and the Killers of the Skies. That is the first time in a hot minute anybody other than the Killers of the Skies have had possession of those Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Championships. So the winner of the match, and now new Archiverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions from Absolution, Team Carlides, Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable, and of course the winner of the match, Trish Stratus. And I'll of course get the payout issued for that if there is one. Oh, there is one. Look at that. Sometimes there's not always for the first.
No.
That is a big win for Adrian Adorable and Trish Stratus. And also, by the way, the first time in a hot minute, not just since, the Killers of the Skies had not had those titles, because they've had those championships for quite a spell, but it's the first time since the inception of those championships, or shortly after the inception of those championships, that Absolution have held those titles. So, two-time Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions are Trish Stratus and Adrian Adorable. So congratulations to Team Curliti. But yeah, I was going to say, go on, tell us what it says. We're interested.
It says here, in what was considered to be one of the most violent matches in wrestling history, Mick Foley took a whooping 11 shots with a chair to the face by The Rock. The match was documented as part of Beyond the Ring, which showed Foley's real-life wife and children watching the match from the ringside. The kids, unsurprisingly, were stricken and pan-kicked when they saw their father being beaten over the head with the steel chair. Interesting.
So, at what point am I supposed to go, whoa, yeah, okay, I remember that being one of the best matches of all time now?
None.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so, again, who the fuck made this list anyways? I wonder if they're related to Taco Boy. I feel like we're being trolled right now. Best matches, 10 best matches of all time. We're going to start off with The Rock and Mankind. Do y'all not feel like we're being trolled right now? Trolled, maybe that's not even the real list. Woozy is just making shit up as he goes. The real match was Ricky Steamboat and Ric Flair. Woozy was like, fuck it, I'm gonna fuck with all of them. It is Mankind and The Rock. I quit match. No, but honestly, that is a fucked up match to have in a top 10.
Brian Lloyd was the writer.
Well, we should write him and I'll tell him what we think of his top 10 list. Top 10 best matches of all time. Number 10 is The Rock and Man. I mean, how many wrestling matches has this dude watched? Is what I want to know. For that to be even close to a top 50. But
number 9 is Bret Hart versus Yokozuna at WrestleMania 6.
Oh my good God.
Wait, X is 5, right? Or is that 10?
X is 10.
Oh, so, okay.
WrestleMania 10. Yeah, I knew what you meant because WrestleMania 6 was Hogan Warrior, but it was 11, X1?
Yeah.
Okay, WrestleMania 11, yeah.
And there is no reading for this one.
I don't doubt that because that is a what? Bret Hart and Yokozuna, did you watch that match?
I did not.
There's no way that is one of the top 10 best matches in wrestling history on anybody's list, believe me. I mean, it was what it was, considering what was happening at the time and things that have transpired, etc. But it was, yeah, no.
Okay. Now I can interject because I just realized I've been muted all this fucking time.
Oopsie.
Oops. No. So, first of all, for that last pick, or that number 10, I'm pretty sure the writer is probably fucking pro AEW fanboy number 1. Two, of all the hundreds and hundreds of Bret Hart matches that were available, they pick his match against Yokozuna? Why?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, first we start off with The Rock and Mankind. Now Bret Hart, Yokozuna.
What year was this published?
A good shot of your logo here in a moment if they ever actually put the camera in the right direction here.
It did not say what year.
There it is.
Mr. T is in the house. Good to see you,
Mr. T in the house. Welcome on in to episode number 362, T.
Oh, no, wait. It says here 3 years ago.
The man of the hour is on the broadcast. Christian Cool is already with us. As you can see, it is celebration time, Mr. T. And, of course, next month, Mr. T, it will be you in the hot seat. So don't you be laughing or coming up with any funny antics that you decide to pull on Cool later, because it will be paid back tenfold next month, believe me. And it'll give them about 5 weeks to plan it. So be careful, tread water lightly.
Oh yeah, tread lightly.
Would you guys care to know what number 8 is?
Oh, we do.
Oh, please do tell. Like, I'm sure it's probably the Ultimate Warrior versus Honky Tonk Man. I mean...
No, it is Triple H versus Cactus Jack. The Royal Rumble 2000 street fight.
Well, actually, that was actually not a bad match, but it was naughty. Not anywhere near what I would... I mean, what is he... What's the criteria here for best match of all time? Right? A cheap pop and some fake blood? Like, I'm confused.
All I know is I've heard 3 entries, and 2 of those entries involve Mick Foley. That's what's bothering the shit out of me.
It says here in a very short paragraph. We distinctly remember you seeing this on Channel 4 in the middle of the night, and the sight of Cactus Jack eating a face full of thumbtacks made us nearly hurt. It kicked up a notch. Or nearly hurl. Wow.
Well, if all it takes is a face full of thumbtacks to get your match be considered one of the best matches of all time, AEW would be killing it right now.
Yeah, I had a laugh at what Eric Bischoff recently said about AEW, because it really just solidifies everything we've said.
And you can sense the anger.
Like, I tried to watch, I watched the Darby Allin versus Brody King. Now, it wasn't a bad match by any means, but Brody was bleeding like a fucking sip all over everywhere. Like, it was, you don't need to bleed that bad. What the hell? I haven't seen anyone bleed that bad since Eddie
Ric
Guerrero.
Flair? I thought you were going to say since Ric Flair, but yeah, I don't get it either. And it's sorry, but just like Bischoff said, you know, in the beginning we all had high hopes, but they're literally not doing anything different than WWE. As a matter of fact, they're just doing it worse. And what we've seen from AEW is something we've seen time and time. You know, he didn't bother ranting on and mention WCW, TNA, or anything like that, but you knew what he was saying. We've already seen all of this over and over again. They're not doing anything new. There's no reinvention of the wheel happening. Hell, they're not even trying with a new concept model. They're not. And they're tanking their own promotion. Literally, week by week, keep losing both from Dynamite and Rampage. And I bring you facts. You can look this information up yourself in case if there's any of you AEW cultists out there, love you. Glad you're part of the Archiverse. But yeah, you can look that up if you like. I haven't watched AEW in about a month now, and I don't plan on it because they just don't have any. I have no reason to tune into that show, either one of them. Not to mention, pretty soon, every major pro wrestler is going to be involved with the WWE anyway. I mean, there's
not wrong with that.
There's going to be a lot of returns, man, over the next year. You watch. So, and Ronda Rousey is already lobbying. She's one of the many lobbying for other people to be brought back. So, you watch. It's going to be a whirlwind. You know, we no longer have somebody being taken out of focus because he's busy paying for blowjobs from 7 years ago and he has to release some superstars. We don't have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah, exactly. And Hero came back now?
Yeah, baby. You know what, though? I'm super surprised about Top Dollar, I'll be honest.
What about him?
He was quite a controversial dude, man. I'm surprised they rehired him.
I think as long as he keeps his shit in line, he'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would hope that he's not a Jeff Hardy.
Well,
now Jeff Hardy. But the problem with I say that, but Jeff Hardy wouldn't be Jeff Hardy if the WWE didn't keep patting him on the bum. You know?
Yeah. Exactly.
Sure, they were helping him. I get that, but they also, in a way, were, don't worry, Jeff, we'll get you fixed up. Every time he had a slip up. And now look at the state of things. I mean, he couldn't even hold a job in AEW. How bad is that?
Oh, it's terrible.
right? Not good. Not good. I feel bad for Jeff Hardy. I feel bad for the Hardy family. And especially considering they're aiders and abettors. So, and they have children. So I feel bad for them.
So far, you guys have destroyed every name on the list. So let's continue that streak going on for you two.
Nice.
Number 7, we've got Undertaker versus Kane, the Inferno match.
Well, I mean, again, not a bad match, right?
Oh, is this the top 10 matches or top 10 gimmicks?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm starting to wonder. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to wonder. Again, not a bad match. Entertaining to watch, especially considering things that transpired. Everything made sense. It went over pretty well. Is it one of the best top 10 best matches ever? No. No.
It was a good story device. That was for sure, but other than that.
It was awesome storytelling. I don't think anybody would argue that, and the action was great. It was what was needed. It delivered as it maybe even exceeded expectations, actually, as far as that goes. But not a best wrestling match of all time. One of the best wrestling matches of all time is Undertaker Shawn Michaels 1. There's an example of one of the best matches of all time. That actually might be the best match of all time.
You could either pick either of the two, but yeah, one probably better. But yeah,
oh yeah,
those were a great.
And the promos were better. The delivery was better. I mean, Michaels came out dressed like Undertaker, but all white, and mocked him. I mean, the whole thing was phenomenal, and the match they delivered, never to be repeated. Exactly. You know what I mean? Nobody will ever repeat that. Like, it's just, it was epic. Epic.
So, before we let Woozy go, I'm paying attention to you guys in chat. Trust me, I'm noticing. We got 3 joke times queued up and a tree of knowledge for me. So we'll get to all that when Woozy's done.
We got 3 joke times already. Good for you. Oh, Blind Locksmith got AKO'd. Or did he? Did you AKO him? No, he said something naughty.
He's an RKO.
Blind Locksmith, naughty boy. You know you can't say those things around here. That is foul language. To the corner with a dunce cap for you, sir.
So, number 6 is Team WCW versus NWO Hollywood versus NWO Wolfpack. WCW Fall Brawl 4 games.
Well, that was back when they were trying to sell to us over and over again that, you know, the NWO was the ruler of the company and that nobody could stop them, and they kept coming out with new factions, you know, branches of the NWO, branches of the NWO. Which one was better? I mean, that's when things started to get stupid, by the way. That's when the WWE pulled way ahead, because WCW just lost. After they started losing to the WWF at the time, they just lost all steam.
Unfortunately, I don't have much to input here.
Yeah, they just
knowledge here.
Lack of which?
WCW knowledge.
Oh, well, like, they just didn't gain any real momentum after they started. The 84 weeks, it was even arguable whether or not which show was better, but if other people tuned into that show, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Holy crap, John Cena with a big W, the Doctor of Thugonomics.
Wow.
With a big win over the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer, tonight. Wow. Look at the look on Rose Brewer's face.
Hey, I'll redeem one of them joke times right now. His name's Kyle Brewer.
Kyle Brewer.
What a joke.
Ouch. Lost to the Doctor of Thugonomics. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that. Give me a moment.
I got a paragraph to read regarding this match.
You got what?
A paragraph to read.
Oh, right, yes.
Read the paragraph.
We'd have Kill to be in the room when this match was being pitched. Such was the ridiculousness of early 2000s wrestling. Don't actually let this go ahead. 8 men entered a 3-tiered cage in teams of 4, with the World Heavyweight Championship hanging above the final steel square. Doing a few bolt cutters, some ladders, the old acoustic guitars, smidgen of candlesticks, and you got a stew going. God bless you. Monday Night Nitro and WCW and your idiotic gimmicks.
Alright, so I issued the payout. That has been finished, and I'm just setting up the betting line for the next matchup. Of course, one-on-one. Black Machismo, Jay Lethal, taking on the Soul Man, Jay Simmons, in one-on-one action. And as usual, you'll have 5 minutes to make your bets on who you think is going to win this matchup. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. Bet away. And Woozy is going to continue his list of Between the Ropes, and Christian Cool and I are, of course, going to continue to tear that shit apart. I am going to run and grab a drink, though, so I'll be right back. But continue the list. Do not wait. I will be right back.
Alright, number 5 is Jake the Snake Roberts versus Macho Man Randy Savage. That time, the Snake bit Savage.
Yeah, so I've seen that match because I've gone back and deep dived and watched old WWE shows here and there. Ones that I obviously missed or I just wasn't old enough to watch or whatever. So I've seen that match, and it's a fine match. I mean, the story, I would say it was a very interesting, fun story, because most of the time Jake's run was him being a face throughout WWE, and this was like the one time where he turned heel, and he was a very believable heel. And of course the Macho Man played a good foil into it, and God, that Snake was always vicious. Like when the Snake first bit the Macho Man, and you saw that, and you're like, oh my God, what is? It was like, I can't imagine being the guy being like, yeah, I'll agree, I'll let a snake bite the shit out of me.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. Even though it was devenomized, no, thank you.
And it says here, fine, it's not really a match, but this was pretty horrific all the way back in the early 90s. And it's still bad now. An actual snake, defanged and depoisoned, fighting man on TV, we never recovered. Wow.
That's a shame. Yeah. Blind Locksmith, I agree. Yeah, it's not. It's a good fun moment. Not top 10.
No. Number 4 is Razor Ramon versus Shawn Michaels, the first ladder match.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If I would put this in the top 10. This deserves the top 10 spot, depending on who you are. But yeah, it's up there.
I would agree. Who didn't love it when Shawn Michaels was a heel and didn't have the best theme music ever? There isn't a wrestling fan alive who doesn't know the words to Sexy Boy. This match, however, was pretty revolutionary. That was a full steel ladder that was getting bet off Ramon's back. In fact, this match is why we were scared of ladders.
Gotcha. Are you sure? Are you sure it was a python that bit him? I don't think it was a python. I thought it was a cobra, because I remember hearing documentaries about the match, and they did mention something about devenomizing the snake, so I think it was a cobra. And if I remember how the snake looked, I think it was a cobra. I don't think it was a python. But I could be wrong. Feel free to do some fact checking, Glenola. And like Woozy just mentioned, that match is a great match. Really made, like, if I'm gonna I think that ladder match still holds up to today. Like, it's still great to watch.
I have returned. Sorry, which ladder match?
Michaels, Ramon.
Oh, Jesus Christ, yes. Likely still one of the best ladder matches they've ever done. Now, I think the best ladder match, or I guess it was a TLC match, though, is the Dudley Boys, the Hardy Boys, and Edge and Christian.
But I got a second joke for you guys. I'll get my second joke out of the way. I think Woozy could get this list done before Jay Simmons' entrance is over.
Oh, I'm sure I could. Number 3 is Hardy Boys versus the Dudley Boys for education.
Archer just mentioned it. Nice.
So,
all right.
What do you guys think of that one?
I mean, Archer just practically mentioned Hardy's, Dudley's, and education.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm not surprised. I would say it would be up there. I don't know if I would personally put it in my top 10, but I could see a lot of other people doing so. So.
Oh yeah.
And it says here, tables, ladders, and chairs. It seems so obvious now, but until these tag teams came along, the world was deprived of all that TLC goodness. At WrestleMania 7, Jeff Hardy simultaneously put 2 men through tables. Ed speared Hardy from the top of a ladder, and somehow neither of them won. Fix. Number 2, The Rock versus Stone Cold, WrestleMania 7.
17, you mean?
Christian Cool dropping some tiny little beautiful gems on your own tribute show. That is just ghastly.
Hey. I gotta support the guy who, honors me in a tribute, so.
I mean, it's worthy of.
It is. Very much so.
And it says here, another one from WrestleMania 17 here, as every young wrestling fan's 2 favorite stars faced off in a good old-fashioned no DQ match. Long story short, The Rock gave Austin a stunner. Stone Cold gave him a rock bottom. Vince McMahon was there for some reason, and in the end, he became proud of Steve, helping him win. Before they shared a beer, it was too much for our little brains at the time. We still can't forgive the rattlesnake.
Joe Lang, thank you for the 20 tiny little beautiful gems. We appreciate that.
And number 1 is Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant, WrestleMania 3.
I mean, that's a hard one, you see, because that was an epic match on literally giant proportions for so many reasons. But is it one of the best wrestling matches of all time, though?
No, it's hard to watch.
It is. It did not stand up to the test of time very well. You know, it was exciting at the time, in the moment, as everything transpired, but now, many years later, you look back and go, whoa. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, overall, what'd you think of that list, Woozy? You just read it. What's your thoughts?
It was horse shit, mostly.
It definitely was.
You know what, Woozy? You know what you should do? See if you can find another top 10. What was that called? Top 10 best wrestling match. See if you can find another one and we'll see the difference between the two.
Okay.
God, there's so many good wrestling.
Oh, I know. That's the thing. To actually try and have a list. I mean, that's got to take some thought. And clearly, that was just a fanboy.
Narrow it down to 10. That's the thing.
That was just a fanboy coming up with some popular matches in history and calling them the greatest matches of all time.
I think it was a fanboy who because it was only published 3 years ago. It was a dude that watched wrestling back in the day and quit watching it once WCW folded.
Yeah, or something of that effect. Yeah, agreed.
Because he never mentioned a match past 2001, maybe?
No. And even with time periods said, didn't come up with any of matches you could consider the best matches of all time, even of the period.
Exactly. I agree.
So,
This list is better than the one I just read.
Oh, good.
This one says my top 10 W matches of all time.
so it's somebody's top 10. Well, at least they're saying it's their top 10, so that's at least a good start.
I mean, is it a publication or did you just grab it off Reddit?
The person that made it was the Dr. Chris Muller.
Put doctor in front of his name. Sounds important.
What's the site?
Bleacher Report.
Bleacher Report. Okay.
Okay, it's a Bleacher Report. We
Yeah,
can live with that.
we can live with that.
It was posted November 16th, 2009.
Oh man, that's a long time ago, but he has. If he's going to mention matches all from before 2001, he's got to have better picks than what.
Whoa, yeah, agreed, yeah.
Okay, number 10 is Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant for the WWE title.
Yeah, Blind Locksmith, I agree. Bleacher Report isn't the worst rag out there. I also like Raja.com. The John Report is a good... Yo, Jay Simmons with a big W over at Jay Lethal. The Soul Man back in the win column. I actually thought that Jay Lethal was going to pull that one off. I was watching the match. You were hoping he would. But
you know, if we're going to celebrate fucking Cool-Oz, we're going to have the day of cool. It'd be fucking cool if Jay Simmons, first of all, didn't show up on the show, but never mind the fact that he did. It's the fact that he won against Jay Lethal, who I think is a very talented individual. It sucks, but you can't win them all.
Imagine if Jay Lethal became part of Power and Glory or something. I mean, that might be interesting.
Great.
That'd be kind of cool, I'll be honest. But either way, big win over Jay Lethal, and Jay Lethal giving some props there, showing some respect to the Soul Man. Always good to see some sportsmanship, even if you're not entirely a fan of who he's giving the props to. Oh, the ongoing rivalry between Team Christian Cool and Team J Negative Gaming. Never gets old, and is always, evolving itself and rearing its ugly head out of somewhere. Alright, I'll get the payout issue for that, then the next match of the night. Check this one out. Interesting. Mr. T with the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan in his corner, taking on Tables from the Wolfpack. And, of course, John Moxley going to escort Tables to the ring and keep an eye on Hollywood Hulk Hogan, I guess. I don't know what the purpose of either man, but I mean, I guess they're just showing, but Hulk Hogan and Mr. T is interesting. Hulk Hogan and Mr. T is interesting. Why Mr. T chose Hogan, but it's going to be interesting. Can Tables beat up Mr. T or vice versa? What do you guys think? Mr. T or Tables here?
I don't know. If I had to guess, Mr. T pities the fool.
Mr. T pities the fool. I pity the fool that step in the ring with me. I don't know. That's a tough one, though. Blind Locksmith, what do you think? Mr. T or Tables? I mean, Tables isn't under you don't employ Tables anymore. He's property of the Wolfpack now. So you can have a more, or a less biased opinion, shall we say. Tables both like hardcore street fight. Well, yeah.
I bet you Mr. T promised him a spot on the A-team if he gets a win.
A spot on the A-team. No pun intended there at all. Alright, so let me get the payout issued for that last match. Or did I already? No, I didn't. Okay. No. No, that's not what we're doing. Stop it right now.
Alright, so Woozy said number 10 was Andre and Hogan. You know what, if not hating it, at 10 at least.
Well, no. I mean...
At 10.
At 10.
If I had to mention, biggest draw, biggest sports entertainment, biggest everything other than the match itself. Sure, but whatever. Let's go with number 9. What's 9, Woozy?
Number 9 is The Rock versus Austin, but it says here not one match in particular Well, all of them.
All of them, huh? I mean, it was a good series. It was decent.
Nah.
I mean, it was fine.
It was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it, just fine.
Well, I mean...
the problem was the third match. You could tell in the third match they were really working around Austin's injuries.
His knees were getting real bad. He had back issues. You know, it was definitely, you could definitely tell.
Yeah, I mean, we were still entertained nonetheless, but
oh yeah, I mean, how could you not be? Yeah.
I'm not gonna sing my graces here. I would have never picked any of these matches for my top 10. So
no, I wouldn't have either.
Number 8 is Kurt Angle versus Brock Lesnar for the WWE title.
Well, finally we have a match that could actually qualify as one of the better matches in history. I mean, that was a phenomenal matchup, actually.
Yes, it was.
Brock Lesnar is lucky he didn't break his own freaking neck in that match, actually.
So I like Brock Lesnar and Kurt Angle. If I had to pick one I liked the Iron Man match more than I did the WrestleMania match.
Yeah.
Yes, I would agree.
Yeah, I would agree.
But yeah, I mean, it was a good duo or a good pairing, good feud at the time. They worked off each other well. If anything, it made Angle an even more of a bigger star with Lesnar launching him. You know, here was the thing. They put him with Angle to get Lesnar over, but it also really made Angle a bigger star.
Plain Locksmith says, I put 1,000 Archiver's bucks on tables just so he will lose. Historically speaking, when TBS used to bet on tables, he'd end up losing.
Number 7 is the Hardys versus the Dudleys first tag team tables match. Okay, I can get behind that.
I honestly never seen that match, so I can't say anything.
Well, I mean, again, we're supposed to be talking about best matches of all time. But again,
I could say something to that, yes, but I'm not.
Again, the guy
I'm not
did
gonna judge anything if I haven't watched.
He straight out calls it his best matches of all time. So they're the ones he likes the most. So it is what it is. Would I have it as one of my top matches of all time? No. But
And
his list not good enough.
Nope, because there's a final third of this. And compared that one to the first two.
Yeah.
Well, what is the next one?
Number 6 is Ric Flair versus Randy Macho Man Savage for the WWE title.
That was actually a really good match, but not in the top 10.
I think I watched it like several years ago, just in the background. And
you wanna drop a top 25 or a top 50 or something? I could throw that match in there. Sure, it was a really good match.
Sure, yeah. We're gonna go that down down the ladder,
but not top 10. Yeah, not top 10.
Number 5 is Shawn Michaels winning the Royal Rumble.
See, here's my problem with Royal Rumbles. I don't consider Royal Rumble a match. I consider it a gimmick.
Yeah.
So I would never include a Royal Rumble in a, like, if I was going to talk Royal Rumbles, I would rank Royal Rumbles. I would not even, I don't want to talk.
Because, I mean, the best Royal Rumble of all time is still the one that Ric Flair won the title in.
Yeah, that was one of the best ones, in my opinion.
If not the best one, yeah. I did just say the best one of all time. Arguably, there's a couple others that were just as good, but it would definitely be in my top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would almost probably agree with that, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Woozy, what's next?
Number 4 is Bret Hart versus Mr. Perfect for the IC title.
Yo, so listen, yeah. So anytime Ric Flair, anytime Kurt Hennig and Bret the Hitman Hart are in the ring wrestling, same time, toe to toe, magic. Absolute magic. And if you, even though everybody considers Bret the Hitman Hart the best wrestler that ever stepped foot in the ring, including Ric Flair himself, you ask Bret the Hitman Hart, he's going to tell you Kurt Hennig.
Oh yeah, Hennig was great. If it wasn't Bret Hart leading the matches, Hennig was. Like, Hennig was great. Very underutilized, underrated talent.
Now, he probably would have became world champion eventually if he have, not left so soon. Because he was just... He was just picking up some steam in the business again, so it was definitely going to happen either in one company or the other. But, unfortunately...
Well, I think the thing was, he left. When did he leave? First leave?
Would have been, I want to say 96.
I think he left sooner than that.
Did he leave sooner than that?
Yes, he came back around.
Because I know he went and joined the NWO.
Well, there was a point, I do remember seeing something like this, that they were starting to phase him out because of his age. Like,
he was aging by that point,
It was going with the younger crowd, and unfortunately, like Savage, Hennig was in that, like...
Yeah, he was like 38, 39 at the time, so...
That group where,
because he was like, what, 41, 42 when he passed away?
No, he was...
Oh, no, he was only 39 when he passed away, wasn't he? Or something like that. Yeah. So he was still young enough, like, even in today's standards, he'd be considered young enough to still push and have a plenty of a career left. But back then, they viewed things a little differently. And mostly because, let's face it, wrestling was a lot rougher and tougher then. So you didn't have the longevity you do today. But
I think he was injured. He got injured in the early 90s after his big push was happening. And then, like, Vince was, like, hesitant to, like, really get him going again. Like, I think he wanted him on commentary. He wanted him on...
Clonola is John Moxley today.
Oh, I want to see who I am.
So number 3 is The Undertaker versus The Undertaker.
No! No! No, 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 no. Listen. No. 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 The Undertaker.
Hey, I am glad you're as offended as I am, because it said today I'm Otis.
I am one of the biggest Undertaker fans walking the face of the planet. I don't think his streak should have ever been ended. I think that was ridiculous. It was a stupid ploy, a way to sell tickets for the it didn't make sense to me, because where did they go after that? Nowhere really. It's not like Lesnar even had a lengthy run really after that.
Wait. So I kind of misheard. Did you say Undertaker versus Lesnar?
No, he said Undertaker versus Undertaker, but I was just in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just in general saying, like, look at some of the things that have transpired. Like, it just... But the Undertaker versus the Undertaker match was just boring. The payoff was not there. There was story there. Payoff was not there. And not there for the Blind Locksmith either, because Tables just beat Mr. T. And now Tables is upset because he just gets his money back now. He was hoping it would jinx Tables and he would lose the match like has happened in the past several times. That did not happen, TBS. Sorry about that. Well, of course you won it. You bet a... Somebody ban the Blind Locksmith, please. Thank you. Appreciate that.
No one do the AKO this.
But anyways, the Undertaker versus Undertaker match was ghastly at best. The payoff was not there. It was poorly done, poorly executed. I mean, no. No.
I knew that this would cause you to go into a rant. I knew it. The minute I saw it, I just knew it.
I mean, how would you pick The Undertaker versus Undertaker over Undertaker versus Michaels? How would one do that?
It must have been a childhood thing. He must have thought that was the coolest thing when he grew the fuck up. And unfortunately,
I mean, we were all invested, right? Think back, we were all invested. It was like Undertaker versus Undertaker. Holy shit, we're going to see them fight. And then the match comes and we got nothing. Nothing! It was
very unfortunate.
Very poorly executed.
And number 2 is Hulk Hogan versus the Ultimate Warrior IC and World Title.
Oh, man.
You see, that was a thrill ride, right? That was about selling tickets, and it was a big pop. I was live there for that in Toronto Skydome. The loudest fucking building I've ever been in, I'll tell you. Now, I was there for Rock Hogan as well, and that was also loud, and also in Toronto, but in a different building. But that was also loud. The pop for that was enormous, because you had Hogan and you had The Rock. But Skydome is a bigger facility. You were talking close to 80,000 people on their feet screaming and cheering, and because when Ultimate Warrior's music hit, the people it was deafening. When I left the arena that night after WrestleMania 6 was over, I literally could not hear normal for hours after I left. But it was so much fun. You felt the energy in that room. Like the Hogan fans and the Warrior fans, and it was amazing. But the match? Oh, the match.
Oh, it's Glenola.
Hey, everybody.
Yo, Glenola! Actually made it out of the broadcast. Glad you're feeling a little better at least, so you can pop on.
Oh.
I know that Glenola has a story to tell about his favorite moment with Christian Cool.
Oh, definitely, and it happened actually on broadcast. It was not too long after I started getting on the broadcasts. And for whatever reason that night, Cool and I clicked. We spent the entire broadcast just ripping each other, and I was informed later that Archer got many notifications that people were laughing their asses off at being Cool.
Oh, yeah. I mean, people have always loved the back and forth bantering, but that night specifically, the way you guys were ribbing each other all night long, people they loved it. It was just it was a hit of the show for sure.
Oh, yeah, it was just. I think that's when Cool and I started to become, actually become friends on here, through the Archerverse, and then of course his own channel and that, but.
Yeah, because if it wasn't for that, it was, man, it's this fucking Glenola guy. I'm kidding.
But yeah, because that was the night you thought you'd actually crossed the line and messaged me, asking, told me, hey, you do know,
Yeah.
Well,
I remember. I knew he was going to message you because he said something. He goes, "I got a message because I'm not sure if he knew what was going on there." Or...
Yeah. Sometimes I get a little carried away.
Well, and let's face it, the Archerverse was a lot newer then, so people were just getting used to the fact that kind of thing happened here, right? So. I'm sure we still scare people off. You ever sit and wonder how many people we scare out? They come in and see what the fuck.
I'm sure we scare plenty of people off.
Oh, yeah. Say, what the fuck is going on in here?
That's all that is.
But, to be honest, that has always been one of my favorite moments. The on-screen matches that we've had, of course, the Wolfman, Christian Hart, those have been great. I mean, we've never had a bad match. But that was just that night has always stuck with me.
You talking about the Hammerlock incident?
Not just that. I mean, we had great matches.
Oh, okay.
I brought that up.
Yeah, that's why I said that, because Christian brought that up. Because when I told him that because if you weren't able to make the broadcast later, I was going to share your story. And he says, listen, if it's about the hammerlock, the Wolfman... and so I was like, no, it's not that one, but that's damn funny.
Well, that's the thing, with the hammerlock, though, and I have admitted this many times on stream, Archer can vouch for this. The way that match went, I think whoever put the next submission hold on of any kind was going to win that match.
Of course.
It just happened to be the hammerlock.
Yeah. All right, before we continue our conversation, the next match of the night for the Trish Stratus Heritage Championship, it is under extreme rules because it is a fatal 4KO. Ashley Blackheart from Team Soul Members. We have Ashley Shang from Team Asia Invasion. The 9th Wonder of the World China, and of course the reigning defending champion that shocked the world not too long ago, Britt Baker DMD. It's going to be a fire matchup. You've got just under 4 minutes to make your bets, but it is showtime and go time. Let's get this matchup on the go.
And number one to finalize this brutality is Bret Hart versus Owen Hart in a steel cage match.
Well, any matchup with Bret and Owen was fucking fantastic. So, I mean, it's probably arguable whether or not to be a top 10 or not. But one of the best matches of all time, probably. I mean, I haven't watched that match in a long time. But again, much like Bret Hart and Kurt Hennig, Bret Hart and Owen Hart, who, by the way, eventually might have actually surpassed Bret Hart. He was really developing.
I think had that accident not happened... even with the reckless aggression.
Yeah.
Or what was it
called? The ruthless aggression era, yeah.
Ruthless aggression. I think he would have excelled in that era. You saw Eddie and Chris Benoit in that corner at WrestleMania. I think that could have easily been not Chris Benoit. It could have been like Owen Hart or something.
Or it just had him included in the faction. Or at least eventually.
It could have been.
Right?
Like, he's just... I think he would have... Like, he could have had good matches with Brock Lesnar. He could have had great matches with Kurt Angle. Like, the potential was out there if he would have not passed, so.
No, I agree 100%, yeah. Yep.
Now, I don't know if I would say he would have surpassed Bret.
Well, I don't know. He was
cool in the way that he would have had some awesome matches.
I think he would have been...
Bret...
He would have been known as a... individual, more of a stalwart, a standout. Because most people are like, "Oh yeah, Owen Hart, he's part of the Hart family. He's Bret's younger brother." I don't think he would have had that as the main monkeyer. When
Bret Hart himself feels that that Owen eventually would have been better than him.
Yeah, I don't know. But I do know. Yeah, he would have come out from under Bret's shadow. You know.
Well, he was already starting to do that. Yeah,
he would have been talked of in his own.
Ooh! TBS says Owen Hart versus Thugonomic Cena would have been great. Yeah, you're right. That would have been a phenomenal feud. Fuck yeah. He also said, my favorite memory with Christian Cool is the first match of Christian Hart's I got to see. His amazing, badass, record-setting Royal Rumble. Oh, no!
Wow, clearly he's blind and an idiot because we just discussed how a Royal Rumble's not a real match. It's a fucking gimmick. You shut your mouth, Locksmith.
was that really the first time you met? Oh, just your favorite memory. Okay.
I'm sure it's not.
Yeah, no.
Being an asshole, which is what we appreciate.
Yeah, it wasn't first day. It was just favorite memory.
Well, he does say it's the first match of Christian Hart's I got to see.
Well, he does say that, yeah.
He said he's claiming it is. It is.
I mean, I question that, but okay.
But you guys probably made a big deal. You guys made a big deal over it when it happened. He was probably like, "Why do they care about this guy so fucking much?"
Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Well, when number 30 ends up there for 30 seconds.
I mean, that was the worst Royal Rumble entry in history at number 30, I think.
Probably.
Only lasting 30 seconds.
How weird was it that actually happened, though, especially considering what had transpired with Christian Hart over the past few weeks, previous to that? I mean, he was winning titles. It's not like he was losing.
Oh, yeah.
He wasn't on a losing streak, but yet he comes in number 30.
Christian Hart was definitely the favorite going into the
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And then he draws 30. We're like, oh, it's a shoe-in. And then he get put out of the Royal Rumble. It's like, oh no, way to go.
What's funny, the following night, Boss Apollo and his team did the same exact thing. Came in number 30 and left in 30 seconds.
That is true. Yeah, pretty much I was thinking Christian Hart was the slightest of TAV.
Slidus, what?
Slidus. Yeah,
I don't know.
That's clearly a typo, but I'm trying to figure it out.
Silas, maybe?
Silliest.
You nailed it.
I don't know. Oh, I think with Silas.
Okay, gotcha.
Sliding Titus.
Oh, the sliding
sliding Titus.
Oh, man.
But, yeah, I actually kind of, my immediate thought was actually Drew Carey. You know, he lasted longer. When he was in the Royal Rumble, and
You gonna take that, cool?
Hardy Boys took themselves out of the.
Yo, he just correlated. Oh my god.
But,
Did you go there?
Out and Drew Carey went out of the ring. Just didn't even wait.
He correlated Christian Hart's Royal Rumble entry to Drew fucking Carey.
Hey, who am I to say anything about Drew Carey? Cleveland rocks, man.
Yeah, 2000 Royal Rumble. The Extreme. Or sorry, it was 2001. What was that, Lucy?
Christian Hart lasted longer than Santino Marella.
Yeah, Santino didn't last too long. He literally went in and out the other side.
He lasted 3 seconds.
Was it even that long?
Yeah, it was 3
yeah.
seconds on that.
A superstar must be prepared to go all out.
TBS says, I heard it's where all the clicks with the Crimson's lips go. Wow. I mean, TBS slinging some shit your way there, cool.
He's pretty good at that. We'll let him have his fun.
We'll let him have his fun.
I would give it for you, Cole.
What's that?
And by the way, Glenola, welcome to Sonic Fastlane, if you're wondering. Obviously, because of the celebratory event for Christian Cool, we have a Sonic the Hedgehog theme tonight.
Hell yeah, we do.
Nice.
So, Cole, that gift was for you.
Thank you, Woozy. I do appreciate it.
Welcome.
Punish that man.
I do.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Blind Locksmith gets AKO'd no less than 3 times a show. Now he begs for it, though. He finds ways to get Woozy to AKO him now. So it's a little extra, reason to show up to the show every day, just to see how many times TBS actually gets AKO'd during one show.
But then and unbanned him every time.
Oh! Damn!
Well, I don't think I'm going to do it this time just because this is a gift for Cool on his show.
Wait a minute. Why is... Okay, I thought Britt Baker was going to keep beating her up. I'm like, you just eliminated her. Why are you going to keep beating her up? It's like beating a dead horse. I mean, that makes no sense. But Chyna's been eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. Britt Baker knocked her the fuck out. Wait, can we say fuck? We can say fuck, right? So we didn't outlaw that on tonight's show. I'm sure it's, you know, a celebratory show. You never know. A tribute show. Is it appropriate to use foul language? But we probably already did anyway. I mean, we probably already blew that out of the water long ago.
So you banned a few words tonight, Archer?
No more words that were already banned. Why?
Oh, just the way you said that. Are we allowed to say it tonight? Yeah, no, I mean,
oh no, just because it's, you know, it is a tribute show. It's a family-friendly show tonight, apparently.
Okay. I didn't know there was such a thing at the Archerverse, but
yeah, no, that doesn't happen ever.
I got a third list.
A third list. Do we have a fourth and fifth just in case? Good God, we are not having luck with lists tonight.
You're not.
Hey, has Cool been around for a Taco Boy list?
Oh, he has not endured. Oh my God, Glenola, you should go.
The Taco Boy. What is this?
You should go find one. Go find one, and we will go through it because you have to be introduced to a Taco Boy list. Oh my God.
You know, if you want, you can find the list and then send to me on Discord if you want. I can run through it.
Alright, let's see.
I'm gonna find it.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
Yeah, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Alright, I found one.
Okay, yes, let's go. I mean,
Okay. This list is for Cool,
Oh God.
but this is Taco Boy.
Oh shit.
Top 10 worst WWE champions.
oh no. Watch them all be the best champions that have actually ever worn the belt or something.
Well, this one ain't as bad, but it's still got some pretty bad spots.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Number one, they got Vince McMahon.
Yeah, I mean, any owner who wins the title for his promotion. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number two is John Cena.
What are you talking about?
Now, John Cena, a Taco Boy list of worst will have John Cena on it almost every time.
See, it depends when, and which championship.
It doesn't specify.
Yo, Britt Baker just got KO'd. We are guaranteed a new champion. And if Ashley Blackheart keeps that up, she's gonna knock herself out.
You know the Taco Boy don't put details.
Yeah, well, no. Well, sometimes the one list you did had little tiny blips to them, remember? But they were just...
Other people have commented.
Yeah.
Look at that torch of their opponent. This isn't going to be good.
Yeah. Okay, number three, we have The Miz.
Yeah, well, I mean... Can you really...
This has a few.
I was just going to say I can't necessarily disagree because neither time The Miz has held the title was it ever... I mean, it was fun to watch him win the title, but neither of his title runs were anything to brag about.
All right, then we got Sid Vicious.
Which is sad because at the time he was, you know, one of the most feared men of the business. They could have really done a lot with a long-term heel run as champion with somebody like him. I think, anyway. So.
All right, number five, Brock Lesnar.
Well, again, which time? And because I mean, he had periods of times where he was a transitional champion too, right? And then there was other times where he was an actual contender and champion. So it just depends. It's kind of vague.
Oh yeah, but they say he sucked at the UFC.
Oh yeah, he was terrible at UFC. He was only the champion of the world and the top fighting promotion on the planet. That is awful. How dare he? And beat an Army Ranger boxer and judoka and defeated world champion jiu-jitsu specialists. And
if I recall, he had to actually he only had to drop his title because he had a life-threatening illness. I mean,
Kane knocked him out too. But I mean, what people don't ever bring up is the fact that Brock Lesnar, only one time in his career did he ever fight 100% healthy, and that was against Mark Hunt, one of the toughest guys that ever stepped in an octagon. And by the way, Brock Lesnar destroyed him. Absolutely steamrolled him. It wasn't even a contest. If we had a Brock Lesnar at 100% the entire time, we would have saw a lot different. You know, I still think 100% Brock Lesnar would have defeated Cain Velasquez.
Yeah, another one of the comments someone put on here is Brock is so fat and cries when he loses. He can barely move in the ring. Goldberg is the real champ.
Your mama's so fat, bitch broke her leg and gravy poured out. I mean, what is it? That is a bunch of dumb shit.
You know, I'll tell you, I love Goldberg, but yeah, that's just. This is a Taco Boy list.
Yeah, I know. I gotta keep reminding myself of that.
Number 6, Ivan Koloff.
God, I haven't heard that name in a while.
I mean, Sergeant Slaughter is number 7.
Oh yeah, she's saying, "Let's go, bring it."
This is a list of Taco Boy.
Number 8, Randy Orton.
Oh, good God gracious.
Number 9.
Wait. Hold on. So Randy Orton is one of the worst champions of all time?
Yeah. Worst WWE champion.
Nice.
Okay,
I mean, so again, when though? So you're talking about a 14-time world champion. Were there times his championship reign wasn't as good as others? Absolutely, but again, it's kind of vague, isn't it? I mean, what's? I wish there was at least some sort of criteria you could figure out that they were making these claims. You know?
What name pops up while his head stuck up his ass?
It is Randy Orton.
Well, number 9 is Kane.
I mean, at least I would agree with that.
And then we get our number 10 is Roman Reigns.
No. JBL.
Oh, hog shit.
I always thought it was strange to call it Extreme Rules when just about everything
No,
goes.
Roman Reigns is number 18.
Roman Reigns?
Right before The Undertaker.
Wow. Look at this. Brand new Trish Stratus World's Heritage Champion from Team Soul Embers, Ashley Blackheart.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and send this out to the top 20. You have Jinder Mahal at 11.
Oh, he should have been up there closer to 1 or 2.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I enjoyed his run as heel champion, but.
Well, yeah, and then the bell has to ring.
But they ruined the whole thing, so they made it forgettable, which sucks.
Well, do you remember about why they took the title off him?
Not entirely, actually.
So basically, because I got refreshed reading some shit, but yeah. So at the time, he was supposed to face AJ Styles at the Survivor Series. They were doing champions versus champion bullshit, or no, it wasn't AJ Styles. It was Brock Lesnar. Like Brock Lesnar was the champ, I think, or something like that.
Right.
Either way, he was basically gonna have to take on Jinder Mahal, and Lesnar told them backstage he wouldn't work with Mahal. Refused to work with him because he wasn't safe in the ring.
Well, I mean, there have been reports of that.
So that's why I keep hearing, and that's why they had AJ Styles beat Mahal for the title.
Interesting.
Yeah,
But At number
And
12 was-
Mahal was not safe in the ring if you've seen some of his matches.
Well,
I think he's one of the worst in-ring workers modern day WWE. So
Who?
Jinder Mahal.
Well, I think he was. I don't think he is now. I think he's come a long way, actually.
Well,
like I said,
he's got to be on TV for more than 1 minute to find that out.
I enjoyed his run as a heel champion, and he had some really good matches as champion. Now he's just a glorified jobber now anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Unless Triple H decides to get behind him at some point, he's not going anywhere anyway. But
Oh no, I just
you know what I mean?
I don't know. I honestly didn't buy up on it. I thought it was kind of awful.
yeah, number 12 was Yokozuna.
Yeah.
Number 13, you have Batista.
See, I was never a Batista fan.
I enjoyed Batista. But
I didn't get Batista because, like, he was supposed to be this beast, this powerhouse, but there was already people around him that were bigger, badder, and stronger.
True.
And he wasn't a very good wrestler. I thought he was terrible on the microphone for at least the first few years of his career. And I just didn't get it. I didn't understand it. But, you know, eventually there were some matches I actually did enjoy with him, and he did get better. But for most of his career, I didn't get the whole Batista hype train.
Well,
Yeah.
But number 14 is Stan Stasiak.
Stan the man Stasiak, to be correct. But yeah, that was a terrible run.
Yeah. 15 is Diesel.
What? Diesel?
Yeah.
He was champion for like a year, man. And he beat the who's who while he was... So that one I can't get behind at all.
16 is Big Show.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, Big Show's... didn't matter what title Big Show held, none of his were memorable. Not in my
17.
opinion.
Yeah. 17, you have the Iron Sheik.
Shit, I gotta cancel that. Nobody pay attention to that betting line. I have to redo it. I accidentally set it for 30 seconds instead of 5 minutes.
Oops.
Yeah.
Number 18, you have Roman Reigns. Number 19 is The Undertaker.
Oh, God.
And number 20...
Undertaker had like one good title reign. That was it. But I mean, he was the set bar though. Like, he didn't even need a championship. He was the championship.
Yeah, that's why, you know, especially once you hit that 13-0 and backstage they started realizing, wait a minute, we have a guy we've actually never booked to lose.
Yeah.
You know, it became the bar. Who's going to be the man to beat The Undertaker?
And it should have been nobody at WrestleMania anyways. He lost already. He's lost lots of times. That's what he didn't win every single match. There was no reason to end the streak at Mania. I'm sorry.
Now, there is one comment on Undertaker, and it exemplifies a Taco Boy list. Because he acts too much and can't beat the Shield.
What?
Excuse me?
Yeah, that's the comment.
Because he acts too much
and can't beat the Shield.
That was definitely a trolling comment, because that doesn't make any sense.
I'm just shaking my head at this point.
That's all we can do, cool.
And number 20 is the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah. Well, sadly, after that big build and the payoff, you know, the Ultimate Warrior Hogan match wasn't not one of the best matches of all the time by any means, but it was a decent match. It was a memorable match, and it was a huge match in professional wrestling history. And by the way, The Ultimate Warrior is the very first undisputed champion, not fucking Chris Jericho. I gotta say that. I'm so tired of them. I know that and plus, since the Warrior was written back into the WWE history, you think they would at least look back at some facts of history and change a few things. You know, just because it wasn't the WWF and WCW championship, it doesn't make it a unified champ. They unified. It was title for title. One man took both belts, was undisputed champion. Hogan, Warrior won both. Even if Hogan won, they won both. That is an undisputed champion, I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
And at that point, it actually meant something.
Oh, yeah.
And by the way, the betting lines are open. Before I forget, and it is time for the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship Battle Royal. The Great Champ Jackson, Austin Theory, Damian Priest. We have Bobby Lashley, Big Bubba Bruno from Team Soul Embers, Scott Steiners from the Steiner Brothers, Ali Salas from Team Axel Ishtar, and of course from Team Dedrick. It is Drek, the reigning defending champion. Let's go!
Now, this will go to 25 without me having to hit load more. Do you want me to finish off that 25?
Well, hell, why not? We've already made it this far and we haven't thrown up yet. We may as well give it a go.
Alrighty. 21 is Santino Marella.
Oh, yeah. I mean, his run as Intercontinental Champion was pretty ghastly.
Yeah. But he was entertaining. But yeah, no, I agree with it. You know, that he's a little too, I think a little too low on the list. 22 is Triple H.
Again, though, which time? Triple H is a, 12 or 13 time champion?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe 12 or 13 times he's been world champion. Plus he's won other titles, but again, which time was it that you're considering his championship reign one of the worst? Because again, like any other multiple-time champion, there's going to be a reign in there that was probably because it was transitional, which made it crap. Especially considering the fact we did not want it to be a transition.
Number 23, I don't like the wrestler personally. But the comment on it that they show is, Daniel Bryan.
Okay, well, so I draw the line there. I've never been the biggest Daniel Bryan fan. Again, it's funny because we consider him one of the best wrestlers in the world, and he is probably that, but there's other wrestlers that are actually better than him.
Yeah, but the comment on this.
That said, neither time that he held a title was it boring. Was it like he had great matches.
Yeah, but the comment says he sucks. I hate him. He's not even a good wrestler.
Wow.
Somebody commented that.
That is some spiteful shit right there. Somebody didn't make it in time to get his autograph signing. Because that is just absolutely trash heapish. And for anybody that doesn't know who Daniel Bryan is, or Bryan Danielson, he is one of the best on the planet, but there is other people better than him, and he's always the one that is put in the spotlight as the best in the world today. I don't think he is. And
no, but he's a great technical wrestler.
But he is a great technician. He is a great technician.
I'm saying that as one guy who's.
He's one of Bret Hart's favorite wrestlers.
He's in my top 10, probably top 5 actually.
I was gonna say, I would put him in.
I'm more of a fan than you are. I know that. Much.
Yeah. I might include him in a top 20 or something.
I went to Ring of Honor shows
and hung out with him. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, Christian Cool actually did pursue professional wrestling at one point, and he could probably share a picture of him back when T-Rex was still becoming the dominant predator on the planet, and he's holding on to the Ring of Honor championship. So he could probably show you that, and you can post that on Discord if he's willing to share that with everybody.
Yes. Assholes.
Number 24, I actually kind of agree with. again, I think he should be ranked higher. But that's just because I hate this guy. Alberto Del Rio.
Oh, he's one of the worst.
I'll tell you, to me, he's
not higher on the list.
I mean, Alberto Del Rio was the answer to JBL not being around, and that's all that was. And
he wasn't even that good of an answer.
Well, I mean, no, he's a great wrestler and he's a great athlete, but he was boring on the mic. He was boring as a champion. He was fun to watch chase the championship, especially when, because he actually did do a pretty good job of being a babyface there for a while, and I thought they were actually going to do something interesting with him. But then again, like any other time with Alberto Del Rio, they just dropped the ball and made him less interesting. So he just. To me, he was just JBL was missing. That's who they decided to. It was almost the exact same gimmick.
And number 25 is the man everybody thinks of when you say WWE or WWF champion.
Bruno Sammartino.
No, Hulk Hogan.
Oh, see, that's not who I would have thought of.
Yeah. At least I did. Usually,
I would have thought Bob Backlund. I would have thought Bruno Sammartino.
Yeah, but yeah, no. Hulk Hogan is number 25. And
again, which time? I mean, there were times Hogan had good runs as champion, and there were times where his runs were crap. So, right?
And the comments. Yeah, this guy's the worst. I agree. He sucks. Worst champion ever, and then Grandpa Hogan.
Some interesting comments from the Peanut Gallery.
Yeah,
Right? Some interesting comments from the Peanut Gallery.
Oh, I just looked back here.
Sorry, I've been kind of compiling top 50 wrestling matches of all time.
Hey, Christian. Oh, cool. You're finding one? That'd be awesome. So listen.
No, I'm writing my own. I'm typing my own. I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I'm not looking anything up.
Nice. Okay.
It's just trying to remember when certain matches happen.
Right. Did you happen to watch the Steiner Brothers versus the Hart Foundation matchup in the YouTube Development League?
I didn't get a chance to catch that one.
No, that was a great match. And if anybody else hasn't watched it yet already, definitely check it out. It was a fantastic match. Really pleasurable. Oh, yeah, that was a lot of fun to watch.
But I just looked back a little bit, and under Ultimate Warrior, I have to disagree. He's his worst champion of all time. He never could make a good match.
And the only reason the Hulk Hogan Ultimate Warrior match was good at all is because of the hype surrounding it. People overlooked the fact that it was poorly executed.
Yeah, it just...
Right, it was just a big, huge match at the time.
So, yeah, cool. Anytime I have a Taco Boy list, we know what we're going into.
Yeah, Taco Boy's fucked. Pretty sure he's related... Pretty sure he's related to Woozy Stalker and or is Woozy Stalker.
But yeah, I wasn't sure if that was one we had done before, but being cool is just being introduced. I was willing to duplicate.
How's your list coming there, Coolio?
I mean, I'm just throwing matches down, but...
are you doing matches, or are we doing wrestlers here?
Oh, just matches. I'm throwing matches down, but when I think of like best matches in the last so many years, I think of stuff that was iconic, stuff that was just like you remember the shit when you see the shit. And it's just like, and like you said, Steamboat Flair. That's always one of the top. That's always super good.
Yeah, Macho Man and Steamboat.
Yep, and Bret Hart and Perfect, we mentioned them.
Bret Hart, Steve Austin.
But I've also thrown down, so one that I liked that I don't see very often on top lists that I really enjoyed was the Hart Foundation versus Austin Shamrock, Goldust, and Legion of Doom in that fucking Canadian Stampede.
I don't even know if I watched that, to be honest.
You need to watch that. That was a good match. It was not so much the match being super good, but it was just the atmosphere. You Canadians are fucking crazy.
Yeah, we're big pro wrestling fans up here. I mean, up here, pro wrestling fans are just as much fanatics as, like, NFL fans down there. It's a little nutty, but we are passionate, and we are very knowledgeable about our pro wrestling, too.
But I think I've never seen anything like it. Like, that was, like, the atmosphere, I mean, the Hart Foundation got treated like royalty. It was...
Shit, yes, they still do. They still do.
I've never seen such a crowd, such a crazy atmosphere and this was in their house days. Like, it was a sight to see. It was crazy.
Even Dana White with the UFC, he'll tell you one of his favorite places to come is Canada, because we're very passionate about our fighters, about our wrestlers, stuff like that. You know, it's just something we like. We get behind it. We invest in it.
But like another one, I just wrote down because
we're secretly a bunch of violent people here.
But I was trying to look up the date and when it was, but because I know the one on NXT is the one everyone talks about, but that's not the one I'm going to write, or the one I wrote down. The one I wrote down was the Ring of Honor Race to the Top Finals in 2007. It was Claudio Castagnoli against El Generico. Yeah, that match was off the hook, and obviously it got replicated in NXT. That's why I'm not mentioning
I'm glad he's going by his name.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Like,
I mean, he should have never been... I mean, if there was anybody with... You know, I know a lot of wrestlers aren't allowed to come in using their names, but if there was somebody going to be signed to the WWE, they should have been able to. I mean, he was a fucking rugby superstar, man.
For some reason, like, I knew he had potential when I, like, saw him back in the Indies before his WWE run. But, like...
His biggest problem will always be the same. His mic skills need work. They should have made him go and do some sort of promo.
They should.
Yes.
And they really should, but I think now modern day has kind of helped with that, with all the Twitch and YouTube and stuff like that.
He's still not good on a mic, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now he's shown the world his personality through, like, all the different things he's done. And people are now not just, you know, they're not there because of his wrestling. They relate to him. He's a gamer. He's, you know, he's got dad jokes. I mean, he found
memes. Come a lot further, and he's got a lot more charisma now than he used to. He's definitely funnier. And first and foremost, though, he's always been a great athlete and wrestler.
And I think he was just having that platform to be able to show people who he was really beneficial. I contribute that to Up, Up, Down, Down. 100%.
Probably he was on there enough.
Oh yeah, he was on there all the fucking time. Oh yeah, he was one of Xavier Woods' boys. So, I mean, he does the Twitch thing, and yeah, he does pretty well for himself.
I'd imagine the Twitch thing is going to ease up again now that, you know, different people are in charge. That was a Vince McMahon thing. Vince McMahon did not like social media. He does not like social media. I mean, at the end of the day, those superstars that are streaming are literally advertising for your company, you moron. But anyways.
Yeah. I could see that down the road once more and more people come in, or other people are like, hey, can we... I mean, I'm sure there'll be...
further proof he wasn't the genius of the business anymore, seriously.
Oh, I know. Well, I'm sure there'll be, like, nuances they'll have to deal with if they even do, but... Which should be true, because you're representing a multi-million-dollar company, but...
Multi-billion-dollar company now.
Yeah, a billion-dollar company. But either way, it's not just you. You are this of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. I will be right back. I must use the bathroom. It's been about 3 hours, and I've had one small tiny break, and I got to use the bathroom before I, am in need of a diaper change. And I don't wear a diaper, which means I'm just making a big mess on my couch. Or my leather chair in front of the commentator's booth, I mean. Oh no. But anyways, I will be right back.
And have returned.
Welcome back, Woozy.
Thank you.
Yeah, we were just, I don't know if you missed it, but we were discussing a few of my favorite matches with, like, Claudio Castagnoli and El Generico in, like, 2007 Ring of Honor, and then, like, the Hart Foundation, and then all their opponents in the Canadian Stampede match back in, like, 97.
Okay.
I could mention others like Bryan Danielson versus Nigel McGuinness, Ring of Honor United show, when they joined the pure title and the world title and unified them. So that was an awesome match, one of my favorites. AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels, Samoa Joe. I think it was Slammiversary in TNA of 05. Really loved that match. And, if you're familiar with the three, yeah, you kind of knew what you were kind of getting into. But they were, you had style, but this was when Joe was completely new to the company. So people who weren't watching Ring of Honor didn't know who Joe was. And he was keeping up with the X Division talent because it was an X Division title match. And, the X Division's about being fucking flippy-floppy, doing all the crazy shit and extreme style wrestling, and Samoa Joe was doing all that. Which is why he's all beat shit now, but...
I discovered Joe in TNA. That's when I first saw him.
Yeah, like, fuck, I was a big fan of Samoa Joe when and then got to meet and talk with him back when he was younger too. It was kind of awesome. So Joe was awesome. Joe's always been great. He's always been one of my favorites. Not my top 5, but I'd say top 10. Samoa Joe's up there.
I was never a huge Samoa Joe fan. I did like him in TNA, don't get me wrong. To me, though, WWE just did not utilize him even close to his potential.
No. He was almost, I would almost say, almost a shell of himself in WWE as he was. Like, because I got to enjoy and watch all his Ring of Honor, like when he held the title for almost 2 years in Ring of Honor. I think it was almost 2 years.
And returned?
I got to watch a lot of his title run during then, and then him.
Who's this?
Oh, we're talking about Samoa Joe.
Oh, Samoa Joe. I thought Samoa Joe should have been world champion.
Thank you.
There's no reason on the face of the planet Earth that he should not have been world champion at some point.
I'd be surprised the second his AEW contract runs out, he goes right in the WWE.
Yeah, because I think it's a possibility now. And it needs to happen soon anyways, because he is also aging, and I think he still has a few good years left in him if they allow it to happen.
Well, the other thing was that I wasn't even going to mention it, but I was thinking, when I said that, I didn't think of him as an in-ring performer. Triple H loves the man to death as a scouting talent, so
yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if he gets brought in as like a GM for NXT or some shit like that,
Yeah.
Maybe even kind of what Albert does.
You know who I wish? Sorry, go ahead.
I was just, Albert, you got him, working with the developmentals and,
Yeah.
I think that'd be a good spot.
You know who I wish would get back involved with the business, and he's been so spiteful over it, but Vince Russo.
Oh, no. We've had
I would like to see Vince Russo get back into the game.
You want what? You want more attitude era booking? Is that what you want?
You see, he wouldn't do that again. He himself admits it can't be repeated, so why bother trying? And plus, he's got a lot more knowledge now than he did then. I think things would be different, and let's not forget the fact that he did, amongst all the chaos and ridiculousness, have some great storyline ideas over the years, especially during the heat of the wars. Now, a lot of it was you know, trash heapish at best.
All his good ideas were spent in the WWE because the time he reached WCW, and I've read some of the reports and saw some of the stuff they did. Those ideas were awful.
I mean, he was largely behind a lot of the writing behind the NWO, and in the beginning it was good, but
when did he go to WCW? He went late. I think it was 98 or 99.
It would have been 98, I think. I believe it was. I think 99. It was. Was it 99? I thought it was 98.
October 99. Yeah, I figured because he had run his course with Vince, and Vince was like, "You're out."
Yeah, well, he was butting heads with Vince, of course.
Well, yeah, because Vince had to fucking take his ideas and funnel them through a filter just to I can't imagine how crazy the ideas went around. I mean, you seriously.
Holy shit! Drek just powerbombed Elisa Laws right over the top rope. Now that is a ghastly way, right? That is a ghastly way to get tossed out of a Royal Rumble.
It really is.
The champion's still in there, though.
I mean, if you want Russo back, maybe he could bring back, I don't know, Brawl for all.
I mean, I'm not saying come back and be in charge of writing every single episode, but at least be there as part of creative.
I wouldn't hate it. He did have some interesting ideas. I'm not going to shit on him completely.
He definitely did better in WWE, but
I just, man, he did. I think with the knowledge he has now, maybe you're right. He would.
I do. I think he's got more to offer the business. I think we could, because we need to have those intriguing storylines and those. We need more. Another thing we need more colorful characters. Again, at some point.
Yeah, and maybe 500 swerves a night.
Yeah.
No, seriously, I can't stand Vince Russo. I just think, oh my God.
Yeah, not the lead writer.
Benefit of the doubt, I would look at it positively and say, maybe he might have something that you guys don't think of or something like that. And which he does, he thinks out of the box. But
holy Jesus, Drek is powerbombing people left and right. Oh, he powerbombed Big Bubba Bruno right out of the Battle Royal. Wow.
That's fucking crazy.
Blind Locksmith wants Samoa Joe back on commentary. I forgot he wasn't that bad on commentary.
No, actually, Joe was really good on commentary.
Yeah, Joe's always been a good talker, so that's it. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I don't say one thing. Was Vince Russo the best storyline writer? No. However, what they have now has been crap. Vince could not do any more than to improve, because there ain't much lower it can go.
Well, I mean, like Blind Locksmith said, have him on as part of the writing team, but not as the lead writer.
Yeah, just, I mean, consultant. I would like the word consultant better. Just like, what do you think? Is there anything you would, change or maybe you would add? Shit like that, that have him give his input in that kind of medium.
I know, I saw that. Was he powerbombed? Bobby Lashley was the next victim to be powerbombed over the top rope. Oh, I thought Big Papa Pump was going to eliminate Drek.
You got a point, Blind Locksmith. That's why Taz keeps a job.
See, I've never been a Taz fan, so I won't even comment there, but...
I'm not the biggest Taz, like, commentator. Like, I'm saying as a commentator is why I keep the job. Like, Taz does nothing for me, honestly.
No, me neither. No. I mean, to me, he was just a lesser Dean Malenko. Holy crap! And there goes Big Papa Pump. Drek retains his title and remains the Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. He is now like one of, because he's amongst 3 other people that have done that. Roman Reigns being one of them. Wow, that's crazy. That was a crazy-ass match, and Drek powerbombing everybody out of the ring, well, except for Scott Steiner. I mean, he didn't exactly exit graciously, but he didn't get powerbombed at least.
But, yeah, no, I'll admit, I was a Taz fan. I really enjoyed watching Taz in the ring. Now, on commentary...
I mean, some people did like him.
He had his moments on commentary in TNA that I really liked, but you know, I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of his on commentary.
Who was this?
Taz.
Oh, okay.
But
I loved watching Taz in the ring.
I did too. My thing with Taz is when he was at CNA and he was a part of Aces and Eights.
Aces and Eights, you liked that?
I did, yeah. I was a huge Aces and Eights fan.
All right. You guys, we're talking about things we like and some things that we don't necessarily agree on. Here's one person I'm actually excited to see how well he gets pushed in the future, and it's sad. I'm talking about AEW right now. I want to see what they do with Ricky Starks.
Ricky Starks? Yeah, well...
I'm getting more and more behind him.
So, yeah, well, Ricky Starks, I think, ends up in WWE, ultimately.
I agreed. I think he does at some point.
Ricky Starks is one of the people that will lead the future of pro wrestling, and AEW doesn't even realize it yet, so that's why.
I know. It's like, I watch him more and more, and I like everything he does.
Yeah.
And, I see high hopes for that young man.
By the way, the betting lines are open for the next match for the TWA International Tag Team Championships. This is a ladder match between the Alliance, Victoria Valiant, the Vixen Villain from Team Fantasy Cat, and of course, Dynamite Jesse Williams from Team Dynamite Jesse Lee taking on the Wolfpack, Team Tiliana Pierce, and Team Glenola, Tia Stevens and Jennifer Wolf teaming up. Can they retain their titles, or will we see the Alliance for the first time in a hot minute become tag team champions? Who's going to climb that ladder first? We're going to find out.
And Locke has been timed out.
Ooh, Locke got timed out again by himself, or did you AKO him?
No, he did himself. He said WWE.
Uh-oh. Locke, don't be using that potty lip. He's got a potty mouth tonight, cool. A fucking potty mouth.
Man. Well, he just came from the boiler room.
Yo, Seb, what's going on? Welcome into episode number 362. This is a celebratory episode, as you can tell by the title, of course. Unless you're like TBS and can't read, because, you know, he's blind. It is a celebration of over 300 episodes with Team Christian Cool being at my side and, of course, doing many things for the Archerverse, including constant, unwavering support and friendship, which is the first and foremost best part of the alliance we have with Christian Cool. Welcome on in.
Pleasure to see you, buddy. I like Sebby. Sebby's good people.
Sebby's good people.
I become good friends with Christian Cool over the last almost year I've been here.
Oh yeah, it doesn't get old to say woozy.
Right? That's what I'm saying. It never gets old.
Every time I pop into the stream, that's the first thing he says to me.
Pretty much.
Well, Usually when I pop in his stream, he starts dancing.
I can't imagine why that is.
Maybe
Hi, everybody! We're all gonna get laid! Yeah!
What can I say? It's one of the best lines out of that movie.
It is. It's great. That movie's awesome. I love Caddyshack.
I want to see somebody get powerbombed through the Camaro. I'm sorry, I know that was off topic, but they showed a good shot of it. It's a nice car and all, but I would love to see somebody get powerbombed through that thing.
Yeah, that's
Archer,
right.
you did miss a perfect opportunity with this arena. You could have had Cool's favorite commentator / fan show up on this arena, and you're not having it.
Caden.
No, the trash can.
The trash can.
Oh, that's hard.
Cool looked so forward to seeing the trash can every week.
Do you remember that from the Archiverse 1.0? Like, oh my god, it was...
Hey, we've learned it's 1.0 for a reason.
They were obsessed with the trash can shots. It was crazy. It's like, what about 20, and that would have been based off of 2017 at the time. What was so epic about the trash can? I don't even remember.
I don't know, but it was almost like, where's Waldo?
Right?
You know, Cool was always like, where's trash can?
Holy shit, these guys are wasting no time at all.
I think Mr. T was more obsessed with the trash cans than I was.
I think you're right.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. It's almost like they set the hard cam up for the start of the show, and eventually the hard cam would just make its way pointing towards the fucking trash cans because, you know, the Archerverse is too cheap to finance its own show.
Exactly. We have
tripods to keep the camera steady.
I mean, we need those advertisers to keep those funds flowing in.
I know, right? We need it to happen, guys. I still can't believe I had to watch commercials on this channel. Commercials! I haven't seen a commercial on your channel in years.
That's what you get, sir, for being tardy.
Oh man.
I've never watched a commercial on your channel.
I know. It's just so usually I get time to, like, you know, sub before I have to watch any commercials, but no, it was like, no, you sit here and watch 3 minutes of commercials, sir. Even after I paid during mid-commercial, they didn't go away.
I mean, how rude. Jennifer Wolf was just trying to go up there and grab her championship she saw dangling there, and Dynamite Jesse Lee saw fit to just kick that ladder out from underneath her.
Oh, right on the ladder. That's so brutal.
You know what? One of the comments I always like from the commentary is that people should loosen up and lose once in a while. I like that one.
Well, usually if someone wins, there is a loser. Thankfully, they're on top.
Archer, I was playing wrestling today, and Byron Saxton called the Edge-O-Matic the Execution.
Sorry, what?
I was playing wrestling today with my friends, and they called the Edge-O-Matic the Execution.
Well, I mean, at least he was somewhat close. Part of the name was right. I mean, it's better than, you know...
Look at this. Dynamite Jesse Lee trying to steal this thing, Cool. Look at this.
Oh, I know.
Holy...
She might get it here.
Oh, my God. No way.
Oh, my goodness. Are we going to have a new champ?
She is so close. She's struggling.
She's getting nervous. Come on.
She got stage fright here or something. Oh, she almost had it. What is wrong with that championship? It does not want to come off that hook.
Why are they watching? Stop her.
There we go. Look at that. Holy Jesus. And just like that, we have brand new International Women's Tag Team Champions, the Alliance, from Team Fantasy Cat and Team Dynamite Jesse Lee, Dynamite Jesse Williams, and the Vixen Villain, Victoria Valiant. Wow.
Paid that team off?
I don't know. That was awful weird. I'll be honest. They I don't know. It's like the Wolfpack just gave up their titles. Although I did hear, now this is rumor, maybe Galola can shed some light on this. I did hear that Jennifer Wolf came into this match injured. She was not cleared to participate, but came anyways. I mean, again, just rumor. I have nothing to back that up. No, but Galola, I don't know. Is that a thing? Is that any truth to that?
I haven't heard anything at this point, but
because it seemed like they just gave those titles to the Alliance, I'll be honest.
Oh, yeah.
Did anybody else feel that way? It was like they just said, fuck it. We love you guys. Have a shot at the championships.
Now, I do know she's been a little distracted lately after finding out that her one brother's in talks about a contract.
TBS says it's Victoria Valiant's anime girl magic. She hypnotized them. Oh my god, that was a fast match. What even happened right there? Like, it's like nobody wanted to contend against Dynamite Jesse Williams, I guess. I don't know, that was messed up. I thought that was going to be like a slobber knocker of a matchup. Alright, on to the next match of the night. This is for the TWA International Tag Team Championship. It is a fatal four-way tornado tag team matchup, one fall. So don't blink, because this could be over in a heartbeat, because it is going to get ugly quick. You've got Demolition, the Martyrs. We have the Anarchists, all of them former tag team champions, by the way, and of course the reigning defending champions from the Wolfpack, Poindexter and Doc Brown. I'd love to know who Doc Brown is. I don't think Poindexter's ever going to tell us, though. He's having far too much fun with this Marty McFly Doc Brown shit. I mean, we get it. We bullied you a little. We fully admit that. I mean, but to be fair, this is the Archiverse, Foggy Mouth Legs. It is full of rabid wolves and trolls. You know this. You know. So the fact that you're signing people and renaming them, and I mean, really, Poindexter and the Marty McFly thing became a thing, and now you literally have somebody dressed as Doc Brown in there, some sort of person from. The only thing we know, Cruel, is it's somebody from Poindexter's past. That's all we know.
Interesting.
But Doc Brown, of course.
There is one other fact that's become rapidly apparent. Wolfman and his brother, at least, do not like him very well. There's actually some discussion, and it sounds like Wolfman's little brother has a reason not to. Something about an application of liquid heat.
Liquid heat.
So, you know, that is there in the Discord for you guys to see the vignette.
Alright, so who's going to walk out the International Tag Team Champions? Is it going to be Demolition, the Martyrs, the Anarchists, or the reigning defending champions, the Wolfpack?
Well, at least,
and again,
yes, you got some of my points there.
Again, do remember this is a single fall contest. Fatal four-way tornado tag team matchup, but a single fall contest. Keep that in mind while you're making your bets. You'll have 5 minutes to make your bets, as always. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Let's get the show on the road. It is showtime and go time.
Let's go.
Now, cool. I do, in all genuine honesty, thank you so much for everything you've done with the Archiverse. It has been an awesome 300 plus episodes. Here's to 500,000 more. I know it won't be that high, but many more.
How dare you? What do you mean it won't be that high? That is fucking ghastly.
I don't think we have enough time on this planet for 500,000.
Oh, 500,000. I thought you meant. Oh, okay. Well, that's a lot.
5,000 a minute ago.
I thought he did, because 5,000 is achievable. You know what? I'm gonna shoot for that now. Fuck you.
No. Yeah. No, I
Glenola is probably the single most biggest contribution you probably brought to this channel now. Thank you.
But,
how dare you? Froggy Moss. Oh, wait a minute. What is the, archery?
Swear jarred you.
Like, just
swear jarred.
Just now, I'm not
And
in...
Woozy. Woozy's been swear jarred as well.
So I'm safe. I didn't get caught right in the middle of that whole rant there?
Alright, you're good.
Okay. Just checking.
After 5 minutes.
Somebody ban Froggy Moth Legs, by the way. Thank you.
See, as part of the tribute show, I am not eligible for the swear jar, so thank you.
TBS says, and I'm back over 30K with that last match. And he's stuck with a commercial. Well, you know, TBS, there's a way to prevent commercials. Hey, Christian, cool. Do you want to explain that too? Yeah, I know, right? Do you want to explain to TBS how it is you can achieve ad-free viewing?
Yes. So ad-free viewing comes in the form of a sub. Click the buy a sub or whatever it says gift a sub now. But you purchase a subscription and you then have ad-free viewing for up to 30 days with some awesome emotes that you may use at your leisure.
Demons don't have money. Well, I mean, demons can rob banks and acquire money. Actually, don't do that. Don't do that. Forget I said that.
Yeah,
well, my thought was his demons keep them from having money. He probably got crack to purchase and maybe some, lots of alcohol. Maybe he gets as drunk as Woozy does every night. Who knows?
What's going on, Froggy Moth Legs? Good time to show up. I mean, Poindexter and Doc Brown are about to hit the ring.
so...
Alright, so let me
Of course,
rephrase.
on Discord he is now Froggy Math Legs.
So demons don't need money, he says.
Interesting.
Well, y'all have a great night. I'm gonna log off.
Alright, Gorilla. We'll talk to you later. We'll see you on the beach in the Bengay commercials, holding that glass of milk, eating that cookie.
What a way to go out.
What a way to go out.
Actually, we've got 3 minutes.
Froggy says I was summoned by the pack. Woozy, did you end up finding another list?
Yes,
And cool, did you finish yours yet?
No, I'm not finishing mine. Nah.
I did, and it's better than the ones I've done.
Well, I mean, that's not really a hard thing to, accomplish at this point. Is the other lists were awful, weren't they? Holy crap!
Yes, they were. It says the 10 best wrestling matches of all time, according to CageMatch.net. Number 10 was Kenny Omega versus...
Sorry, what's the list again?
The 10 best wrestling matches of all time, according to CageMatch.net.
Okay.
And number 10 is
Redeem ban a host for what? Glenola! That is not funny, Glenola.
And now he lurks.
Son of... Oh, no. I got a swear jar. Alright, you know what?
You should just take a bow out right now.
That's not... Somebody ban the blind locksmith, please. Thank you.
Plus now you be banned for 2 matches. FYI.
Yeah, you know what? I'll bow out and take my banning now so that doesn't happen. Because it almost happened, and they're messing with me. They're attempting to lure me into the jar so they can screw that cap on. No, sir, not happening. You know what? I turn the broadcast over to Christian Cool and Woozy, effective immediately. You swines!
Okay, number 10 is Kenny Omega versus Tetsuya Naito, New Japan Pro Wrestling G1 Climax 26.
What about, so they say anything about it, or?
Yes, it said on August 13th, 2016 at New Japan Pro Wrestling G1 Climax 26, Kenny Omega faced off against Tetsuya Naito in a match that was undoubtedly very promising, but no one thought it would be one of the best wrestling matches of all time. Both Omega and Naito gave a masterclass in selling and offense in the 28-minute back and forth battle. The bout was extremely exciting. There were several outstanding spots that were executed to perfection. In the end, Kenny Omega defeated Naito, and the fans cheered loudly in appreciation for the incredible show.
Nice.
Yes. Number 9 is Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Okada, New Japan Pro Wrestling Invasion Attack. The main event of Invasion Attack featured Tanahashi defending the IWGP Heavyweight title against Okada. Both performers were amazing. The character work was outstanding, and the storylining was brilliant. Tanahashi focused his attack on Okada's right arm to try to prevent him from using his lethal finisher, Rainmaker, and Okada sold his injuries incredibly well. However, Okada was able to overcome the pain after nearly 32 minutes, managed to beat Tanahashi to become the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
Alright, who's next?
Number 8 is Okada versus Omega, New Japan Pro Wrestling Dominion in Osaka J.O. Hall.
I got a feeling that every match on here is going to be from Japan or have Omega on it in some way, shape, or form.
Okay, it says here on June 9th, 2018, Okada and Omega collided in a best 2 out of 3 falls for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. It's truly admirable how these two guys endured an insane battle of just under 65 minutes. The most incredible thing of all is that at no point does the match get boring, but rather it gets more intense and exciting. It's particularly impossible that we will ever see such a spectacle again. Okay, number 8, number 7, number 7 is Dan Buffat and Doug Furness versus Kenta Bashi and Shinichiro Kikuchi, AJPW Superpower Series 1992. Day 8. On May 25th, 1992, on Superpower Series 1992, Kenta Kobashi teamed with Chief. I cannot pronounce his Chinese name. Tish. Okay, give me a second. Let me figure this out.
He's gonna learn. He's gonna learn how to speak Japanese. Everybody.
It may take 200 years, but I'll figure it out. Hiroshi to take on All Asia Tag Team Champion Dan Colfat and Doug Furness. For this match, the Miyagi Sports Center crowd was on fire, and that had to be one of the hottest and most defeating crowds in history, hands down. Overall, of the wrestlers did an excellent job and played their part, but hometown guy Tanahashi stole the show with a phenomenal performance, which allowed him and Kenta to win the bout and become champions. Okay, yes, number 6 is Mitsuhiro Misawa versus Toshiaki Kawada. AJPW Power Series 1994, Day 16. This was a Triple Crown title match between legendary wrestlers Mitsuhiro Misawa and Tokunashi Kawada. The match is perfectly paced with multiple outstanding spots and excellent storytelling. The chemistry between Misawa and Kawada was unmatched, and that was the main reason why this matchup was flawless. Back and forth action, moments and technique, hard hitting, and maximum intensity from start to finish. This bout had it all. The match ended when Mr. Triple Crown performed his Tiger Driver 91 to finish the water off.
Thanks for coming. How have we not claimed a winner yet? You gotta believe that
Number 5 is Okada versus Omega, New Japan Pro Wrestling, Wrestle Kingdom 11 in Tokyo Dome. As mentioned above, Kenny Omega and Okada had arguably the best rivalry of all time, and as proof of that, they delivered 2 of the top 10 matches according to CageMatch.net. On January 4th, 2017, Okada defended the IWGP Heavyweight title against Omega. It was an epic 46-minute affair. Certainly the first few minutes were slow-paced, but gradually the pace and intensity increased, and the final minutes were truly spectacular. Okada fought with momentum and managed to defeat Omega to retain the title. Okay, and then number 4 is Kenta Kobashi versus Mitsuhiro Misawa, AJPW New Year's Giant Series 1997, Day 14. Triple Crown Champion Kenta Kobashi faced off against Misawa on Day 14 of AJPW New Year Giant Series 1997. This match was absolutely amazing as Kobashi and Misawa put on a true wrestling clinic. The match was very exciting with outstanding maneuvers, counters, and several incredible near falls. There were also some mind-blowing spots, and the selling from both was top-notch. The bout ended when Misawa performed his Tiger Suplex 85, followed by an elbow strike, which was enough to defeat Kobashi. And then number 3 is Holy Demon Army versus Super Generation Army, AJPW. Super Power Series 1995, Day 15. In the main event of AJPW Super Power Series 1995, Day 15, one of the best tandems ever. Super Generation Army, Kenta Kobashi and Mitsuru Misawa defended the AJPW World Tag Team titles against Holy Damn Army, Akira Toa and Takashi Kawada. Every man involved did an excellent job, both in terms of in-ring performances and character work. Everyone had their moment to shine. It really looked like these two teams hated each other and wanted to destroy each other. In the end, Akira Toa and Tosaki Kawada get the win to become tag team champions. All these fucking names are freaking hard to pronounce. Number 2 is Shibata versus Okada. New Japan Pro Wrestling, Akira Genesis 2017. Okada been in a lot of damn matches.
Okada is basically royalty in Japan. Like he's very, very well loved, and he's very good. I just haven't sat down and watched enough of Okada to really take it in. But he's good, definitely good.
I can tell. Once again, Okada is the protagonist of the best matches in wrestling history. In New Japan Pro Wrestling Sakura Genesis 2017, Okada put his IWGP Heavyweight title on the line in a showdown against Katsuri Shibata, another superb performer, so it's no wonder this match was flawless. There is absolutely nothing wrong with this bout, as everything was executed perfectly. Every wrestling fan has to watch this match, and Okada retained the title. And number 1, we've got Kobashi versus Misawa. Noah navigated for Evolution 2003, Day 9. On March 1st, 2003, GHC Heavyweight Champion Misawa, and Kenta Kobashi. Headlined the ninth day of Noah Navigate for Evolution 2003 and delivered the best wrestling match of all time according to CageMatch.net. Some may think the 982 rating was exaggerated, but actually the match was absolutely great, and this is a true wrestling classic. Kobashi and Misawa had world-class performances, and every aspect of the bout was fantastic.
Holy shit! Sorry, I'm back. Banning is over officially. What a fucking match that was. I mean, I actually thought the Wolfpack was going to be able to pull this one off, but they slowly got picked off. The Anarchists, man. The Anarchists whooped ass in that match, and poor Johnny Braddock, he got fucked up.
Kobashi won gold after defeating Misawa. That concludes my third and final list of the night.
Oh, what'd you think of that list, Cool?
I mean, I would like it more if I watched more Japanese wrestling.
I used to watch it fairly often, but I haven't watched it recently. I haven't even been watching NWA. I got to catch up on NWA. I love it. I love NWA.
There's a lot of wrestling in so little time, man.
NWA is good stuff. I like it. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that match. Froggy says somebody's getting a lot of his fucking money. Yep, definitely, because there is about 22,000 Archiverse bucks on the line here. Anybody choose the Anarchists? Nobody chose the Anarchists. Oh, everybody slept on them, guys from bell to bell, they fucking kicked ass in that match. Holy shit! Like the Anarchists were dominant in that match. Anyways, next match of the night for the TWA Submission World Championship, and it is inside a submission cell match. We got the Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool, of course, his partner in crime, also in this matchup for many reasons. Bret the Hitman Hart. We have Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig, Kenny Omega. We, of course, have the reigning defending champion, J.R. Jack, and the Wolfman, Alan Severn from Team Glenola. Of course, J.R. Jack from Team Almighty Exotic. This is going to be one hell of a matchup. Each of these gentlemen, excellence in technicians, and it is going to be a slobber knocker. What do you guys think? Who's walking out of here? So can J.R. Jack defend his title here, or are we going to see a change of the guard, if you will?
Man, hard to say.
I mean, I realize Christian Hart is in the match, but...
Yeah, I mean, this could go in any way, shape, or form. It's so much dynamics to think about here.
I mean, the two dominants right off the hop for me are Kurt Hennig and Bret Hart being in this submission matchup. That is not two people you want to be going up against in a submission match, in my opinion.
No.
Archie, read the chat.
Superstar. Today, Froggy Moth claims his old Joey Nightmare. That is awesome. Alright, so who's walking out the submission champion?
And I'm close to the numbers tonight.
Are you?
Yeah,
I don't. You would be the first, I believe. Alright. Just about done here. Every time I see J.R. Jack now, I think Jack Jr. because of Christian Cool.
One of my finer contributions to the show, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen.
Yeah.
Well, friends, you silly Rudy is at the store where it belongs.
All right, here we go. 5 minutes to make your bets. Who's walking in the submission champion? The Iceman Christian Hart, Bret the Hitman Hart, Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig. We got Kenny Omega. J.R. Jack is the reigning defending champion, and of course the Wolfman Alan Severn. Take a stand, pick a side, but you got 5 minutes. Actually, you got 4.5 minutes to do so. But let's go. It is showtime and go time. Submission cell. Let's go. Brian Locksmith says Frogs might have another one tonight.
Well, in that case, France with 2 O's, let me figure one out.
Froggy says my brain's broken after getting KO'd by Little Joey. TBS says 555, not 655. France with 2 L's wants his silliness, damn it.
I mean, you'll get the silliness. I just gotta figure one out. I'm not quite sure.
I mean, just be random.
You're asking a lot out, Woozy. You do know.
He's not wrong.
I mean, you could make an armpit fart, and I'm sure it'd be happy. I don't know.
I mean, because San Martino went downtown in the near future.
That is pretty silly.
No,
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it qualifies. I mean, you'd have to ask the masses, but that is pretty silly.
What would be silly is if you win the title and right away it gets exploded. Now that would be funny.
I think we've had some vandalism on the show tonight. I believe one of the tires on that truck are deflated. Let's have a better look here. Let's see if they show a shot of it. It looked like it had a flat. Look at it. It got flat tires. Somebody popped the tires on that motherfucker.
Well,
that is ghastly. Who would do such a thing?
Talking about San Martino for 10 minutes, that would be his whole career. So
shit talk San Martino for 10 minutes. That's silly. Says TBS.
Well, he's not wrong.
Silly.
And Froggy says that's a Mad Max prop.
Here comes the two-time.
All right, you guys have a minute and 40 seconds to make your bets if you haven't already bet on the match.
Already did.
We know Froggy lost over 20,000 Archiver's bucks in the last match, so.
And Froggy banged for Christian Hart.
Ooh. Froggy throwing down on the Iceman.
Well, he knows better. That's why.
And I'm banging Christian Hart as well.
I mean, we can't sleep on Bret the Hitman Hart, Mr. Perfect, the reigning defending champion for that matter. J.R. Jack is a formidable champion. Although, is he a submission specialist? I don't know. I mean, he is the submission champion, but he is now in the ring with some of the great submission specialists in the game. So, we'll see how he fares. Inside a submission cell.
Indeed.
The ninth wonder of the world, J.R. Jack, trying to steal the spotlight of China. See what he's doing there?
So, Archer, who are you voting for in this match?
Interesting. I would like to see Mr. Perfect win. Sadly, I cannot bet on the matches.
No, you cannot.
Ghastly, by the way.
It is extremely ghastly. You should be able to.
Oh, yeah.
Rocky says it's cool tonight. I've got my money on him.
That's right.
That gives me fucking knows who's gonna win the match.
All right, here we go. Submission championship on the line inside a submission cell. The Iceman, Christian Hart. The modern day excellence of execution. Pretty sure that guy was just looking at Christian Hart's ass, by the way. Did everybody see that? Did anybody else? I saw that. He's got a fan. I wonder if it is a stalker, much like Woozy has. Christian Hart has his own stalker, perhaps. Froggy Moth Legs on swear jars. What? Why is he talking about swear jars? Yeah, I see nothing.
Actually, you and I hit with the swear jar. I would tell you if you were.
Yeah, I see no swear jar. He's trying to stir the pot. He's trying to stir the pot.
Do you want to know what I say to the poster? An AKO.
Oh shit. We just fucked Froggy up for 600 seconds.
No, you did Froggy, I did Lock.
Oh, you did Lock? Oh, that's funny. I thought you did Froggy too.
No.
How many times is that for TBS now?
3.
3 AKOs for TBS tonight, and plus he's also kind of knocked himself into the game a couple times, being a potty mouth. Being a potty mouth, though, how dare you? It serves you right.
That do not belong here. It is called the AKO, at the other one.
We do not discuss fake wrestling promotions here.
We do not.
All right. Alan Severn looking focused and ready to roll. This is going to be a scrap. Severn, of course, goes right for the champion. Kind of figured that would happen. They've got a bit of a history, so kind of saw that one coming.
Oh, yeah.
And, of course, Christian Hart and Kenny Omega. Again, they've got a history dating back a little over a month. Bret the Hitman Hart and Mr. Perfect also makes perfect sense. I mean, everything going on in the ring right now is kind of as you would write it almost, isn't it?
It is.
Interesting. Oh, Jesus. Mr. Perfect attacking the champion with a hockey stick. A hockey stick.
That's nasty. This ain't fucking hockey.
I mean, a hockey stick.
He is in serious trouble here and finds his way out.
Oh, stepped on it. Thought he was going to break it. They could you could break it in half and use it like Cali sticks. That would be kind of fun. Jesus, Bret Hart just leveled Christian Hart. Oh, and hit him with the hockey stick. The hockey stick is, right in the skull of Mr. Perfect is where the hockey stick is. That hockey stick has become quite the tool tonight so far. What the hell?
It has.
And Bret Hart apparently wants to play a little hockey tonight. Oh, no, he got rid of the stick, actually. Need the new one, perhaps? Wasn't suffice, or just got rid of it because, well, doesn't want anybody else to grab a hold of it to hit him with it. He basically hit everybody with it, so...
He doesn't want to get paid back.
Right? Hide the evidence.
Which is fair.
To the fair.
Good Lord. Alan Severn trying to break Mr. Perfect in half there. Did you see the torque he had on there? Is there a full moon? What is going on? Mr. Perfect and the Wolfman. Very interesting pairing. Wow. Mr. Perfect sneaks up behind Bret just after he throws Christian Hart over the top rope. Sneaks at a neck breaker there, he did. Christian Hart, the only smart one right now. Taking a breather. Watching everybody beat the shit out of each other. Oh! Just took a sucker punch from Mr. Perfect, though. Probably should have sidestepped that one.
He should have been doing this.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, that one.
What's up?
I'm still going over matches in my head.
Still going over matches in your head?
Yeah.
Well, you got what? Like actual matches or for your list?
For the list, it's 36 right now.
Nice. 14 more to go.
I know.
This has been a fantastic match so far.
Wow, Christian Hart just became the new TWA submission champion. Just like that.
These guys feel no love
Via sharpshooter. Wow. For a moment, I actually forgot it wasn't an elimination matchup. And, Christian Hart really snuck that sharpshooter in there. Everybody was going to battle, and he just snuck that in there and tapped his ass out.
Indeed he did.
Let's see if they show a replay. It was a... Nope, not going to. TBS says boo! How dare he boo? Or is he calling you his boo? I mean, is he... You think? Maybe? I don't know.
I think he's calling me his boo.
I think he's calling you his boo. He can't possibly be saying boo to the Iceman Christian Hart becoming the new submission champion. I mean, it's got to be. He's...
On Cool's night.
Right? Exactly. That's my point.
Don't be ghastly, Lock.
Don't be ghastly, Lock.
Oh, really? Okay. Okay, Lock. I got you.
And he literally means that. So, you know. Alright, on to the next match of the night. For the TWA World Pure Wrestling Championship, we've got Robert the Body Santana, the one Elijah Archer, Diamond Dallas Page, and of course the reigning defending champion, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. I'm going to open up the betting lines here in just a moment. And let's see here. Alright. So it's a fatal four-way eliminator. So who walks out the TWA World Pure Wrestling Champion? Holy fuck, I don't even know what that word is. I tried to type wrestling and it came out like Ezerkicist. I can't even begin to tell you how odd that is, because I don't know what the fuck that is, and second of all, none of those letters are really anywhere close to the letters I was attempting to press. Ezerkicist. I don't even know what that is, but that is fun. So that's some funny shit right there. All right, so who walks out the Pure Wrestling Champion? Robert the Body Santana, Elijah Archer, Diamond Dallas Page, or Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. Now we of course know that Fat Lad has a special spot in the heart of Team Christian Cool. So I wonder if he's siding with Mitchell Vaughn here tonight to retain his championship.
What'd you like to know?
I mean, I can find out. All right, betting lines are open. Gamble away, you fiends. It is showtime and go time. Fatal 4 elimination. Let's go. I mean, I'm of course siding with Archer here, so kind of goes without saying, I would assume.
It does. And you're the only one, Archer. I may be going for Archer as well.
You're betting for Archer? That is the way to go, folks. The one in the matchup. Imagine. Archer walks out the Pure Wrestling Champion. Christian Hart has already walked out the Submission Champion. It'd be a good night for two of the OGs.
It would.
Exactly. Zerkicist. And I have no fucking idea what that is. And it's sad that you spelt that correct. Or potentially a little creepy, one or the other.
Archer, it's fucking muffled. What do you expect?
Yeah, I know. I don't even know what I was thinking.
It would be weird if he didn't spell it correctly.
Archer showing off those guns. DDP. Anybody else a Diamond Dallas Page fan? I mean, I thought it was incredible what he did in the business, considering he got into the game so late, because he actually started out as a manager and a commentator. And then became one of the most successful wrestlers in WCW history, and even he did quite well in WWE even. I mean, he didn't have any successful championship runs in WWE, but he had a great storyline with The Undertaker and some other, Randy Orton. He had some good stuff going on. If he had been a little younger, he probably would have had a better run, maybe, I'm thinking. You know? But he was in his 40s by the time he got to the WWE, right? So.
Yeah, he was like 43 at the time.
Yeah, 43, 44, something like that, yeah.
So cool. Who are you going for in this match?
Fat Lad, of course.
Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. Unless, of course, you're Soul Embers, then he is Mitchell No Name. TBS says a famous upside down is a pussy. What?
I have no idea.
I mean...
Oh, a diamond upside down.
I don't think they look like that. I mean, I don't know what the hell... Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to continue that. I don't want to know.
Yeah, don't even...
I'm not even going to go there.
Just consider the source and move on.
TBS is fucking text-to-speech.
The fact that he said it to begin with is concerning.
I assume he meant voice-to-text there. I mean, he's the blind locksmith, not the mute smith, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, the reigning defending champion. The Mute Smith. Froggy's hashtagging it.
Oh, he is. He is.
The Mute Smith.
It's not real if you don't hashtag it.
This is true.
At least what I'm doing tonight, hashtag blame cool. Just saying.
A fully competent challenger in their corner. Absolutely hell-bent on capturing the title.
He's just saying.
He is. He said it.
He said it. Alright, here we go. Fatal 4-way eliminator. Wouldn't it be interesting if Diamond Dallas Page just shocked the world and won tonight? Picks up his first championship in a Fatal 4-way eliminator.
Oh, yeah.
And there's Froggy. 912 Zoom.
Froggy says, hashtag blame cool.
It's always my fault. Yeah. Always my fault.
TBS says this whole night is Cool's fault.
I know.
I mean, he's not wrong. Froggy is siding with TBS here. The Wolfpack trying to team up against us. That's what's going on here.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just
Damn, Archer's handing it to Robert Santana right now. Well, it was. Damn, just took a bitch slap.
That fucking disrespect.
That. What is Santana doing there, laying on top of Archer? Didn't even get a 1 count there. Ghastly. He was fondling his movies, I think. There was some inappropriate behavior happening there. I don't know what was happening.
There is.
I mean, was it really necessary to toss, you know, the monitors off the table like that? Oh, Jesus Christ, a cutter from the top rope by Fat Lad there.
All right. Now, I have a list. It is done.
Excellent. And this is your top 50 best matches list.
Closest to it off the top of my head and from what I remember. And matches I've actually watched.
Okay.
I'm not going to mention matches I have not watched.
Fair enough.
And they're in no particular order. I'm just going to spout them out. And I'll go from the bottom of the list all the way to the top.
All right, let's do it.
All right. So the last one I just typed in because I remember it. Nigel McGuinness versus Austin Aries in 07. I think it was 07. For Nigel's title. I remember this one so much just because Austin Aries tries to do that stupid, speedy, like, bullet, like, Tope Kahilo from the bottom and middle rope and fucking misses Nigel completely and hits the fucking barricade 100 miles an hour. And I was like, oh my fucking god. And it was just a good technical match in general, but, you know, loving both wrestlers, it was something I always enjoyed. But it was an intense match. We got Triple H versus McFoley. That's been mentioned earlier. But yeah, I went back and watched that match. It is a good match. It's a very good cell match.
Diamond Dallas Page will not be winning, folks.
The Iron Man match between AJ Styles and Christopher Daniels in TNA.
No, that was a good match.
The match between Kurt Angle and Samoa Joe. TNA. And then, so I started thinking of them in blocks. America's Most Wanted versus Triple X in Lockdown. In a Lockdown match.
I have no problem with any of these matches, so I do.
Yeah, that one had that crazy-ass Hurricanrana from Elix Skipper all the way to the top of the fucking lockdown cage. It's crazy. He could have killed himself. The Undertaker's final match against AJ Styles. I had to put one of those. I wanted to put one of those live, like, different, you know, off, you know, not live filmed, you know, choreography, like, style matches in the list. And I was going to put one of the broken mat matches, but then I was like, nah. AJ Styles and Taker was pretty good. We'll put that one on.
Yeah, agreed, totally.
I watched it. It was a nice match.
The match between Sabu and Too Cold Scorpio, the big one. That was ECW. So just recently, and I actually commented on this and said I really liked how they did this and what they did with it. It's AEW's when the Combat Club and the Jericho Society had the big ass fucking brawl. Not the stupid cage match that sucked. The fucking big brawl.
I forgot about that actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
That match where they had Danielson tap with the ropes in his mouth.
Yeah. Oh,
that match was actually pretty fucking good. And usually I hate brawls. I really just don't give a shit about them half the time. And
the cage match, though, like
the cage match was awful. I'll say that 100 times over. It was not good. I think it was WrestleMania 20, or it could be 19. I can't remember. Chris Jericho versus Shawn Michaels.
I think that might have been.
Basically says he's just as good as Shawn Michaels, and
that might have been 20, I think.
Yeah, and fucking they shook hands. Jericho kicks him in the fucking balls afterwards. Yeah. This match has been happened a couple times. RVD versus Jerry Lynn, but yeah. I always enjoy those two working together. So
I've always been a Jerry Lynn fan, though. So I mean, I think Jerry Lynn was always one of the best to step foot in the ring.
Good. Always underrated. Mike Awesome and Masato Tanaka.
Yeah.
Again, pretty much mentioned any match they fucking done. This one I remembered. Jeff Hardy and Undertaker, the ladder match.
Yes,
I was shocked how good that was, because I think everybody, I don't think anybody thought Undertaker would sell a good ladder match, and that was amazing.
Exactly. And that brought me back in. That match sold me and brought me back in, because I had just gotten the cable back, and I had missed so much wrestling, and that was the first one I saw on Raw, the first main event. I was like, oh my god, yes.
Really sad to see Jeff Hardy pissing his career away.
I know, it is sad. Speaking of Jeff Hardy, I'm going to mention him again. Him, Rhino, Abyss, Sabu, and Monsters Ball, TNA. That was a fucking badass four-way Monsters Ball hardcore match.
Yeah, it was. Oh, Archer just got eliminated. You fuckers.
We're not here to talk about Archer.
Wow.
So away he goes.
Well,
away.
Mitchell Vaughn just got dethroned. We have a new TWA World Pure Wrestling Champion from Team Big Body Metaverse, Robert the Body Santana.
Wow.
That's crazy. I didn't see that coming. I'll be honest. I actually thought Vaughn was going to pull it off.
World Pure Wrestling Champion Bobby the Body Santana.
What a turn of events. One reign ends and another begins.
Jacob Bang wants a Stone Cold hell yeah.
Hell yeah. It just goes to show you anything can happen in WWE.
On Jacob Bang. Are we proceeding with the list, or are we just going to sit in silence?
Well, I didn't know if what's coming up next.
Oh, well, I do have to issue the payout. So there's that.
While you're doing that. Alright, so what else we got? Well, I'm just remembering where I was. Okay, so we've talked about the one-night stand events in the past. RVD versus John Cena, when RVD won the title.
Oh my god, yes, that was
a fucking beautiful match.
Yeah, that was.
It really was.
So speaking of beautiful matches, Rey Mysterio versus Eddie Guerrero, the ladder match for rights to what's his kid's name?
Dominic.
Yeah, Dominic.
Yes, that match was heartbreaking and good at the same time.
Yeah, it was crazy. And then again, this is where you could just pick. Actually, I think they only. Yeah. So I got. Where are they? Okay, I'll mention that one later. This one is Briscoe Brothers versus the Motor City Machine Guns, Ring of Honor. I think Motor City Machine Guns were only in for a brief time before TNA said no, exclusivity, please. But they got to challenge the Briscoe Brothers for their title, and it was a good fucking match. I remember that match being so like back and forth, edge of the seat. Of course, at the time, we didn't know the Machine Guns were going to get told, hey, no more Ring of Honor shows afterwards. But so we, you thought they would possibly win. So there wasn't that suspense. I also wanted to make sure there was some women's matches on here. Because, I mean, I hate when I see the whole fucking Meltzer guide and there's no women's matches. None.
That happens a lot.
So I put down to Trish Stratus and Lita's final match together, like before, at the height of their careers. And then Bayley and Sasha Banks, the Iron Man match on NXT.
Yes, that was a good one.
So I put those two down. Again, we're going to mention Shawn Michaels a lot. His comeback match when he returned from his injury, him and Triple H, the non-sanctioned match.
That was fucking crazy.
I do want to make mention before we get further in the list here. We have now reached the co-main event of the evening, and we have the debut of a new superstar, an addition to the women's division that, of course, Team Christian Cool can explain just a little bit more about as we go along here. But this is a fantastic matchup for her to make a debut in. She is amongst a bunch of classy ladies in this TWA Women's World Championship matchup. It is an elimination matchup between Erica Ann Smith, Amber Extreme. We have the Diamond, Ashley Marie, the Viking, Rose Brewer, the Witch of the Archiverse, and Damien, of course, the reigning defending champion, She-Fiend. It is going to be one hell of a fight. She-Fiend.
This must be my first time seeing it. I'm not.
Marvel has She-Hulk. We have the She-Fiend. But she's the reigning defending champion, and she's been ripping it up both here and, of course, over in the YouTube Development League. It's been crazy. As has the Fiend, actually, for that matter. But the debut of Erica Ann Smith.
Yes, Erica Ann Smith. The long lost half sibling to Christian Hart that no one has seen yet, and they are about to find out why it is that Christian Hart works so hard in life to try to stand out. This lovely lady's going to make Christian Hart just irrelevant here the longer she's here. The beauty, the design, the eloquence. She's going to kick everyone's ass in this match tonight.
I always love watching the debut of a superstar because it's exciting because you don't know what's going to happen. Are they going to be successful? Are they not going to be successful? Or are they going to at least do well if they aren't successful? There's so many. I love debuts.
So do I.
You know what else I love?
I just hope she don't get, I just hope she hasn't lost her zing. She did get trained by Lance Storm. The guy's boring.
Fair point.
But, I mean, you wouldn't have signed her, you wouldn't have booked her, you wouldn't have signed her on if, she didn't have the charisma, the know-how, if she wasn't popping in the crowd.
Now that I think about it, I don't think this is an elimination matchup. I might have confused the match earlier with this one. I think this is a single fall match.
Well, she only needs to pin one person or make them submit. That's easy enough.
The Viking, Rose Brewer.
Someone tell that bitch to wash her knees.
Wow. She's, of course, the reigning, defending, undisputed Archiverse Women's World Champion, looking to become a double champion here. She's going to have to go through 5 vicious vixen villains to do so, though.
I can get away with saying that, hopefully. This thing might come hunt me and kill me. Who knows? I love Cone, though. Cone's great. Good people.
I wonder where DC is tonight. I wonder what Joe Link is up to. Joe Link is not performing his duties as often as he usually does. He must be actually working at his, what he calls a job. His vacation from home.
Working as hard as I've been having to work. So,
his vacation from home, I think it really is.
I think for one night only, he's actually doing his job.
See, that's why Mrs. Link comes and visits us more often now. She's lonely. She's seeking counsel with us. Slowly. Wants to know what is so exciting over here at the Archerverse that keeps her husband from performing his duties both at home and at work.
Sorry about your damn look.
And speaking of Joe Link, Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link. Speaking of extreme, I'm extremely parched. I need a drink. I will be right back, guys.
Alright, so I'm going to mention a couple more matches.
Are you not till I get back? Shame on you. Make fun of Woozy or something till I get back. How dare you?
Okay, my bad. Woozy! You suck balls, man. But nicely. I am Owen Wilson, astonished that came astonished that came out of your mouth, cool. DC's gonna pull out your tongue and out your butt and make you lick it clean. Oh man.
Wow.
Man. Locksmith's her #1 fan apparently. Where's Bromer?
He is AFK, I guess.
He always is. Oh, look at the lights. So many lights, Woozy.
Is it time?
I think it's time. No, it's the Fiend. It's the She-Fiend.
It's the She-Fiend.
Thank God that belt's on its head. Cover that face up.
That's fucking creepy.
She's a fiend of another fiend, isn't she? Yes. The She-Fiend. Blind Locksmith says, I know how tough she could be. Io and her gone back and forth a couple times. Okay. Yes. The She-Fiend. Who's representing the She-Fiend? Because I know she's a little bit newer to my,
Archer's daughter, Alyssa Jordan.
Oh, yes. Okay. I thought that's what... I knew she had a hand in something that it's clicking. It clicks.
Even that's creepy. So I seen a thing on Twitter today that Bray Wyatt and Tegan Knox are returning to Clash at the Castle.
Well, I would not be surprised because they are in Europe and Tegan Knox is currently over there probably visiting family and whatnot. So that would just pick her up while she's there. And then because Triple H loves Tegan Knox. I knew she was probably going to be one of the ones to come back once things got turned around. And then we've all been waiting on The Fiend. See, I figured they were going to wait on The Fiend and have him re-debut. Like, he'll show up, but re-debut during Halloween time. You need to get the bang with your buck here. You definitely sell a bunch of Halloween Fiend merchandise and,
Archer's saying the same thing, too.
Well, yeah, both me and him have discussed it, so it just makes sense. Like, good marketing strategy, and that's, like, The Fiend is an attraction and should only be an attraction. The fact that he fought for titles and shit disgusted me. And there is There she is, the one and only Erica Ann Smith, the younger yet more fabulous half-sister to Christian Hart.
Now, with those vignettes that was happening at the last pay-per-view and everything, I thought that was going to be Bray Wyatt to begin with.
Oh, yeah. I think they wanted to tease a little bit of that, but it was going to be Edge. But I think they wanted to, like...
Yeah, the only reason I say that was because of the broad shoulders. It was like... The picture was a little bulgy. It looked nothing like Edge.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, Erica Ann Smith is here to stay, she says. She's gonna make everyone in the women's division wish that they maybe weren't playing kids games all this time, because she's the real deal, she said.
Yeah, I also seen another thing too is that they're making Bray Wyatt the leader of Judgment Day.
I have returned.
I would not want to see that. Please, I hope that's not a thing.
Did I miss Eric Ann Smith's entrance?
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
Oh, damn.
Don't worry, I gave her some praise.
Damn, I missed the entrance.
But, Woozy here thinks the Fiend is going to end up being the leader of the fucking Judgment Day when he shows up.
Who?
The Fiend. Bray Wyatt.
It's possible, but I think it's more likely he joins Edge.
You think he joins Edge? I think he just does his own thing. I don't think he joins anybody.
That's possible,
he doesn't
too.
need anybody.
That's
like
possible, too.
Attraction only. Don't fucking make him fight for titles. Just do special, fun matches. Yeah. They always get put into a corner when they put a title or involve him in the title. It's just, don't do that.
Yeah.
Avoid titles. He's not there to win titles. He's there to fucking beat the shit out of everyone and creep fear into the minds of everyone that he sees. So.
Good Lord, look at the pandemonium in there.
Bray's a leader, not a joiner.
He's a what?
He's a leader, not a joiner.
A leader, not a joiner.
But yeah, as you can see there, Erica Ann Smith is taking it right to Rose Brewer.
She's doing well in there.
She's
and Damien though, and the She-Feet have been locked to each other's hips since the bell rang. That's kind of crazy. Maybe a future rivalry between the two.
Yes, maybe so.
They seem to have quite the beef with one another.
I have to say, you did a good job bringing her in, sir. Heavily convinced her to, show up that fucking older brother of hers.
And what a match to debut in.
I know. Oh, man. Tell you what, though, she will gain some experience from this. Although she could be a little green, and she took one of those big clotheslines from Rose Brewer, and that's never something you want to be at the end of receiving end.
Oh, I mean, Rose Brewer, the winningest superstar in Archiverse history. I mean,
exactly. That's why I insulted her right out the gate.
Right out of the gate.
You see, she'd be kicking your ass, cool.
Oh, dude, I know. She'd be letting me have it all night long, but not in that way.
Oh, double team by Amber Extreme and She-Feet on Ann Damien. Wow, these two have a real problem with Ann Damien.
Well, look how big Ann Damien is.
She is gigantic.
I mean, she went for the casting of She-Hulk, I heard, and they told her she's too big.
The casting is She-Hulk.
Forced out of the ring.
It seems fair.
I'm interested to see what they do with She-Hulk.
It looks like it's going to be a dramedy.
It does look that way, yeah.
Which I'm fine with.
Yeah, I mean,
Do something different, you know.
there was nothing in it. I don't remember anything involving She-Hulk that was anything too major serious in the comics or anything, so I mean.
No. So I kind of.
Blind Locksmith says it looks awful.
Well, you know.
Perhaps thinking about what to
So
do.
is your mom, but you wouldn't know because you're blind.
Wow. Mama jokes. Here we go.
Ooh, I'd go there.
Yo mama.
Yo, mama.
You keep my mama out of this, and I'll keep this out of your mama.
I love hanging out with all you guys. Seriously, probably makes my week more weeks than not.
TBS says my bar for comic book stuff is pretty high.
Oh, okay. Well, fucking snob. It's all good.
Eric Ann Smith just walks right up to the Viking and the She-Fiend and decks them both and then goes right after Amber Extreme.
Oh, yeah. Well, she's just making sure to let them know she's there. She doesn't like to be forgotten.
Ooh, reverse DDT to the She-Fiend. Whose name is actually Sinister Fiend, but we can't help but call her She-Fiend.
Yeah. I'd go to jokes about Fool's Mama, but I've already been there. What a dick. What a dick. It's all good. You know, we waited for Archer to come back. I'll mention a few more matches.
Yes, you do still have some more to mention.
All right, so we mentioned the Hardys, Dudley's EMC earlier. That's obvious. Any of those matches. Walter and Ilya Dragunov. Take your pick, either one of the two.
That match was fucking grueling and fucking amazing.
I know.
Did you have Walter and Pete Dunne on there?
I should actually. Ilya should be on there. Dude, I was trying to not use.
Yeah.
Walter and Pete Dunne should be on here, but instead I actually put Christian Hart versus Jay Simmons.
I mean, that was a great program.
It's a great program, you know. But yeah, that would be where Walter and Pete Dunne would be.
Look at Froggy drawing penises in the chat room. How dare he?
Yeah. John Cena's first match with AJ Styles. Really liked the chemistry between the two.
Yeah.
And speaking of John Cena, I wrote him down again with CM Punk.
I mean, I think AJ brings the best out of everybody he wrestles.
He does. But yeah, John Cena versus CM Punk for when Punk was running away.
Okay.
Yeah, the Money in the Bank title match they had. Yeah.
In 2014.
Yep.
Yeah.
Was it 2014? No, it was 2011.
Was it 2011?
Yeah. Punk had the title from 11 to 12, all the way to just the beginning of 13, I believe.
That's right. He had title for 434 days.
Exactly. Cody Rhodes, Dustin Rhodes, of course. Should I say more?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say more. We've already seen two good classics from the Briscoes and FTR, of course, just recent.
Yeah, that's true.
Like I said, these would come in blocks as I thought of stars. FTR versus DIY.
Okay.
I mean, I like any match with FTR, so.
Well, I mean the one with Gargano Ciampa beating him for the title.
Oh, okay.
That was so good.
Oh, shit! No way! The Diamond Ashley Marie picks up the big W and is the new TWA Women's World Champion. Holy shit!
Holy hell, the disarmor on the She-Fiend. I guess the Fiend can cry.
Damn.
Still a great debut, though, for Erica Ann Smith. She looked fantastic in there. Wow. From Team AMC Me, the Diamond Ashley Marie, once again, world champion. And, of course, a representative of the coalition. Just had to throw that out there.
Yes, you did.
All right.
Sweet.
Now for the main event of the evening.
The main event.
Main event. And this is for the TWA World Heavyweight Championship. A matchup between The Fiend, the Legend Killer Chairs from Team The Blind Locksmith, and of course from Team Joe Link. He's actually Mr. Working Joe Link tonight, I think. The Phenom, Joe Lincoln, of course, the reigning defending champion. Who do you guys think is walking out with the TWA World Heavyweight Championship?
The Fiend.
This is how you treat me to a final main event. You bring the Fiend. You make me see that four-legged bitch Chairs and the most generic wrestler on your roster, Joe Link. This is your main event.
I mean, thank you for 300 plus episodes with the Archerverse.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm a little lightheaded with that laugh. Nah, I'm kidding. This is a good match. Good match right here.
All right, here we go. 5 minutes to make your bets. Who's walking out the TWA World Heavyweight Champion? The Fiend, the Legend Killer Chairs, or the Phenom Joe Lincoln? Let's go. Main event of the evening. And then, of course, after that, it is over. It is time to, you don't have to go home, but you do have to get the fuck out. We're going to invade somebody. And then we will see each other Tuesday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for TWA Wrestle Kingdom. It's going to be a night of absolute fire as we continue the road to Fall Brawl. And, of course, tomorrow we'll have ourselves some YouTube Development League matchups. It's going to be a fun day and evening tomorrow in the YouTube Development League. So pay attention. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss anything, because all of the superstars from the three competing brands do still compete in the YouTube Development League, as they tend to school the newcomers and, of course, some of the up-and-comers that are still just a little bit green. They like to go over there and school them. Makes for better competition in the regular season, that's for certain. But who are you guys betting for while I get this match started? It is showtime and go time. Main event, let's go!
I am going for the Fiend.
Wow, you're going for the Fiend?
Yep.
I was actually, you know what? Usually I would go with the Fiend. Honestly, I was gonna go with Chairs. Something tells me Chairs is gonna somehow pull this one off. I don't know why. I just think that.
And to be
Oh, he's still wearing his Mixed Match Challenge title. You lost that belt, sir. How dare you not relinquish that? That is ghastly.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but if you win tonight, there is going to be a surprise at the end. Keep this in mind. I do have a free redemption.
Ooh, that is ghastly.
I'm just saying.
Hashtag Smith math. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Dude, how did this guy learn fractions?
I don't know.
How would he ever know if he had parts to a whole? Because he's never seen the whole thing. Anyways, I'm continuing with my my list.
Hey, Mary J.
Right.
streaming.
I tried looking in on him earlier, and I think, is it the same shit?
Oh, is he not actually streaming?
He's not actually streaming.
Oh, okay.
There. It's, yeah. So I saw that too, and I was like, oh, what's he doing? Anyways, Bryan Danielson versus Omega for the 30-minute draw, because I actually saw that match. It's one of the few Omega matches I've gotten to see. Bryan Danielson versus Kenta in Ring of Honor 06. Back when Kenta was fresh and exciting and new and, you know, didn't shit his career away in WWE.
Yeah.
CM Punk versus Samoa Joe 2. When they had that trio of matches back in 04.
Yep.
Yep. Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins, the Hell in a Cell match. We all watched that. Walter versus Tyler Bate. See, that's why I was like, I felt like I missed a Walter match when you said Pete Dunne earlier. I'm like, I feel like there's one more. Johnny Gargano versus Malachi Black. Should be Aleister Black, but yeah.
Yeah.
But I really liked just the match because it was one of the few times Johnny got to really play the heel in NXT, like a true heel.
Agreed.
And it was a beautiful match. Probably the best match I've seen of Aleister Black as well. We'll keep going on that train. Giant Gargano versus Adam Cole, but the 2 out of 3, the match they had where they had like the different gimmicks per fall.
Yep.
Any of these matches will suffice because they did a lot of them in 2007. Briscoe Brothers versus Kevin Steen and El Generico.
El Generico.
And then, like I said earlier, Claudio and El Generico, Razor Ramon, Shawn Michaels, of course. I put down the Shawn Michaels match I think people sleep on, but I thought it was real good. Shawn Michaels, when he was defending his title against Mankind.
Yeah.
It was like one of the few matches I actually seen Mick Foley actually wrestle.
He actually wrestled. Now, mind you, he was led the entire time by Michaels, but...
True, but it didn't look bad. Like, it was still a
you're not
good
wrong.
match.
It was.
He could take instruction well.
Yep. I don't disagree with that at all.
The Bryan Danielson, Austin Aries, 2 out of 3 falls in 2004, Testing the Limit, Ring of Honor. Because that match went over like what, almost like 120 some or over an hour and 20 minutes or some shit like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it was crazy. Any of the Ricky Steamboat, Ric Flair matches.
Oh yeah,
obviously. Any of the Undertaker, Shawn Michaels matches, obviously. Any of the Giant Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa matches, except for the stupid one they did with the theatrical one they did. Don't include that one. But I specifically picked their Cruiserweight Classic match when they were in the Cruiserweight Classic, when they did that first stupid tournament.
Yeah,
that was the match I...
And agreed, it was stupid.
Yeah, that stupid... Yeah, I hated it. I already mentioned Danielson, McGuinness, but in honesty, you can pick any of those matches. ROH United, Driven, the Driven show was real good too. Like, there were some good matches. I really thought with that Driven pay-per-view that they were really going to take off after that. That was such a good show. I already mentioned Canadian Stampede. Bret Hart, Owen Hart, and pretty much pick a match. I already mentioned Styles, Daniels, Joe.
Yeah, you did.
Eddie Guerrero, JBL. I always loved that match.
Yeah, it was a good match.
It made JBL. It really made JBL. There was so much... Yeah, just... It was crazy how much those people made that... Like, as bad and fucked up they were, and they still made that match as good as it was.
Yeah.
And then, like we said earlier, Kurt Angle, Brock Lesnar, Bret Hart, Mr. Perfect, and last but not least, Bret Hart, Stone Cold, and specifically WrestleMania 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, that...
I mean, I liked any of their encounters, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah, if I had to pick one, that's what I'm picking.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, see, See, people need to realize these are wrestling matches. These are good wrestling matches. Not those other lists we had to fucking endure earlier. Woozy, why'd you make us listen to that shit?
They were awful, weren't they? You would think they were all done by Taco Boy.
You would thought.
Yeah, Taco Boy has some pretty interesting lists.
I see.
Yeah.
I got 3 wins.
Oh, at best.
Well, I probably wouldn't put this match on there. Fucking Joe Lincoln chairs. So.
Did the Fiend just throw himself on the ground?
I mean, thank God you brought the Fiend into this match. I wouldn't know what to think. But yeah, he threw himself on the ground.
Yeah, totally, I think there. I mean, I know he's deranged, but that was weird. Ooh, muscle buster. Joe Link gonna get caught here.
Someone explain to me how Chairs got this high up on the card.
I mean, he's been winning matches left and right, championships.
I know this is I don't get it.
Nobody. Yeah, nobody gets it. Nobody gets it. But I mean, nobody gets. Well, they do now, I suppose. But in the beginning, nobody got tables either. And then there was Poindexter, Little Joy Nightmare. Nobody gets any of them, but for some reason, they excel. It's like they're from the land of the little people, but they are doing superb.
They are.
Oh, damn, that was a vicious clothesline.
See, that makes me suspicious when you say Chairs has only lost a handful of matches, and most of those to tables. It makes me wonder if he just lays down to the finger of doom to tables.
Lays down for tables. Uh-oh, Chairs going for a Lincoln ride. Ooh, Chairs kicked out. Yeah, bit off more than he could chew there, though. Joe Lincoln did.
Oh my God, I didn't see that comment earlier from Froghemoth. He said 205 Live promised me ninjas. I didn't get ninjas.
Yeah.
That's the best. I never understood that fucking visual, ever. Like, what the fuck is that? Are they supposed to be like Lucha Libre, like ninja crossovers, but yet you don't really push Lucha Libre other than Rey Mysterio? So you shit on it otherwise usually.
You know, the Fiend and Joe Lincoln here trying everything in the book to get rid of Chairs, but Chairs just will not go away.
Well, you know, a chair could stay upright as long as it's got all 4 legs, so.
That's true. What the hell did Joe Lincoln just do? I mean, did anybody else see that? I realized there's kind of a heated battle on the other side of the ring, but that was crazy, right?
Very heated.
I mean, the man went over and multiple times headbutt the turnbuckle. That's not normal.
That is not normal.
And I mean, the Fiend is in there, so that's saying something. Oh, jeez, that was a near fall. I mean, like a piece of paper would separate the canvas and the referee's hand right there.
It really would.
The heart of these competitors is showing through tonight.
The adrenaline is coursing through their veins. Look at him totally vibing with the WWE Universe right now.
Oh, Lincoln got caught. Runs right into a gut-wrench suplex.
Oh, he's starting to wrestle like Goldberg. Someone check if he's got a concussion.
Right?
280 count.
Pretty sure Chairs just super punched the Fiend's shoulder.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
Slapped him on the back like, hey, buddy.
Man, the Fiend just keeps getting right back up. Doesn't matter what.
Some way, that boot just lands on the face. I don't get it.
Right? Oh.
Uh-oh.
A triple German suplex from the Fiend.
Come on, the Fiend.
2 count only.
Digging deep into their well to keep this match going. What a headbutt. He's getting a huge boost right now from all those chants and cheers. Got it, scouted.
Wow.
Setting it up.
Chairs just shows no fear of either Lincoln or the Fiend.
Well, you wouldn't be able to see any fear on his face.
To be fair, I was literally just going to say, although he is wearing a mask. Champ kicks out.
I'm just a step above you Canadians.
Canadian wannabe.
Maybe.
I mean, oh, Chairs has been eliminated. It is down to the Fiend and the reigning defending champion.
He had it scouted.
Ooh, nice. Sit down powerbomb by the champ.
Man, Mr. Lincoln's trying to, you know, get that final burst of effort. Hopefully takes him over the top here, Archer.
Right now, the Fiend is unleashing on Lincoln. And look at that, that's the second time. I mean, Joe Lincoln keeps trying to pull a Bill Goldberg. You're right, Christian Cool. That might end up being his downfall here.
This is no time to get flashy, especially with this individual.
It is not. Oh! That was close.
And it may just take going to the well one more time with that maneuver to gain the pinfall. Tough position to be caught in here.
Damn, dropped him throat first off the top rope. And then look at the Fiend going upstairs here. Really?
He thinks he can fly.
Very fiendish. Ooh, Joe Lincoln catches him right in the liver. Wow, nice belly to belly.
Well, as they like to say, birds can fly and wolves cry, but that's
oh, look at this.
A wolf will cry.
Oh, the Fiend went for a Lincoln ride.
It might be over here.
Oh, it is not. Wow.
Oh, Archer, what's he got left?
Oh, nice. Big flying body splash by... Ooh, Lincoln got a boot to the face, though. A back and forth struggle for control at the moment. Oh, he evaded the big super kick. Lincoln tried to catch him.
Keep this up, I might add this to my top 50.
Oh, the Fiend kicked out again.
The Fiend does not die, ladies and gentlemen. It does not die.
Oh, and Lincoln got caught. He was going to try and go for another Lincoln right, I think. Oh, reverse suplex. That sucks.
Instead, he just got Lincoln logged.
He did.
Woo!
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Oh, owie. The Fiend just dumped him over the top rope.
You think I'm going to your ass?
No, didn't get it.
He refuses to stay
Still only a 2 count. Champion not ready to give up yet.
This place is going insane.
Oh, right into the steel steps. Adding a little iron to the diet. Oh, he's adding some Fiend fingers to the diet too. I mean, I like chicken fingers, but that is oh wow, he tapped him out. Or knocked him out. Actually, I think he might have made him pass out there. But the winner of the match and a new TWA World Heavyweight Champion, The Fiend.
That is crazy.
That is crazy.
Well, I got to say, I enjoyed the show, Archer. This was beautiful. And who knew The Fiend was going to come in and run roughshod over our homegrown talent?
Yeah.
This is crazy. I expected better out of these two individuals. They should be ashamed.
That is crazy, but that is it. That is all for episode number 362. Christian Cool, again, thank you very much for 360 plus episodes. And look at that, I crashed.